Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, this is Shane is Games, and tonight we are playing Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. This is going to be part 25 of my playthrough. If you want to see the previous episodes, the YouTube link is below, where I archive this and all of my playthroughs in their entirety, so please enjoy them there. But otherwise, let's get started on tonight. Tonight should be very exciting, because as I posted on Twitter, we're pushing into the final area of the game. And there's a very decent chance that tonight is going to be the stream where we finish the main storyline. So please, if you would like to, join me in getting hyped about that. Alright, so they've got a quest called Pride Before a Fall. That doesn't sound good. Oh, because the House of Pride, right. Probably should have figured that one out. So yeah, repeating what happened at the end of last stream, I tried to fast travel off the island, found I could not fast travel off the island, so we've probably got to take the boat back, and then we can push into that territory. But luckily this island is pretty tiny outside of the actual castle we were in, so that shouldn't be any trouble. Oh right, we shadow walked here too. Still don't know how I was able to shadow walk, since I was told before that was a plot point is, oh, I can shadow walk through this door, but you can't. But whatever, no use getting salty about shadow walking. Alright, so now I am where I need to be. So let's go ahead and fast travel there. To Sincere. And, alright, so there's the guy. So I'm going to save here, just to get things started. And I've got a reason for doing that, which will be apparent in just a moment. Which is, I'm going to try fighting the Guardian, because they told me to last time, and I suspect that's probably a trap, but who knows? Let's give it a shot.
Turn back or die.
I want to help you.
That's what all invaders say. You have 5 seconds to leave my house and homeland.
No, I will fight you because I am very powerful. Ooh, he tough. Do I appear to be doing any damage to him? Nope, don't appear to be doing any damage whatsoever to him. Can he be damaged at all? Doesn't appear to be stunnable. Nope, I don't appear to be doing the slightest bit of damage to him. Alright, so this is maybe possibly a waste of my time. Now I'm not even seeing any damage numbers pop up now that I mention it. Oh, now I'm in, nope, no dice. Alright, so, clearly when they say Guardian can't be beaten, they mean Guardian cannot be beaten. In a very literal, hard game type of way, not a, he's really hard kind of way. As I kind of suspected from the way everyone was dancing around it a little bit last time. Before we go through the gate, I do want to grab that lore stone, presuming he's not going to bother me. So let's see if I can just sneak around him and grab that.
Turn back or die.
Oops, nope. My mistake, I'll leave.
You have 5 seconds.
Shoot. Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to get that lore stone, man.
You bear, you cannot defeat me.
Yeah, apparently I really can't.
Yes, flee. Flee and live.
That's kinda hacks. Whatever, whatever.
How can one Fae be this much trouble? There's got to be a way through here.
So what now?
Any luck finding Ventrinio and his big secret?
Yeah, I must have beaten him here.
Aelin and Ventrinio together. I wouldn't turn my back on either of them, but I suppose we haven't got much choice. Speaking of trouble, here they come. This can't end here.
Alright, so they're coming down the path. Let's see what their solution to get past the indestructible Guardian is.
Sometimes one soldier can do what an entire army cannot.
You haven't tried going in there, have you? No, of course you haven't. You're still alive. This took a little longer to find than I had hoped, but it should be exactly what you need.
Tell me what it is.
Dren had a twin in the Summer Court, Dith the Defender of Valor. They were both entirely immune to each other's power. She faded when the House of Valor fell, but my early experiments with the Well of Souls provided a quite useful little surprise. You see, when trying to draw life energy from the ether, I captured her essence and bound it into this jar.
Oh shit.
With this, you will be immune to Dren's power.
How is this
It's not
useful?
as powerful as it used to be, and it's specific to Dren. But it'll let you face him and live.
I'm good, Al. Thanks for asking. You stole her soul?
Now, be fair. Fae don't have souls as mortals do. They're a form of magic with a physical form. And I only got a little of it anyway. Just enough for a certain degree of immunity to Dren's power. It only works for one person, but it'll be enough for you to reach him. Trouble is, he'll be immune to your power as well. But I'm sure you can think of something.
Any advice?
With the essence of valor, you can withstand Dren's attacks. Stop being such a child and go face him.
Alright, I guess if he insists.
Now, go show that defender what a little magic can do.
Alright, time to save again. And let's see where that that essence you just gave me is. I don't know if I have to use it or not. No, apparently not. Alright, here goes nothing then. Hey, buddy.
Turn back or die.
I'm not leaving.
Then you shall die like the others before you. I made an oath to protect my house and my homeland. No power short of death can keep me from fulfilling my duties.
I mean you no harm.
I know your intentions are to free my people from the Tuatha. You seem an honorable sort. You even bear the blessing of my sister. But I have sworn an oath to defend my house and homeland. I cannot let you in without a fight, and you cannot win against me. If only things could be different. If only the Tuatha were gone and my sister was back. My oath stands.
Oh, I think I know what I gotta do. Let's try reckoning mode, shall we? No, that doesn't seem to be doing anything to him either. Oh, no, that's... Alright, so that crit did a little damage, but no, I'm still not hurting him any.
Leave now. Enough. We could fight each other until the mountains wear away, but that will aid nothing.
Let me pass.
My sister and I were chosen to protect our kind. So long as our houses stood, the Fae would never pass from this world. I in pride, and she in valor. We never imagined that our houses could crumble beneath our feet. Mortals led to the collapse of my sister's house, but with Gadflow's help, they shall not have mine. He may taint pride with his Prismere and his obscene god, but it will keep us eternal.
Yeah, he's pretty indestructible, Al. That's not fantastic. Gadflow is my enemy, not pride.
I cannot yield, but if your true intent is to stop Gadflow, then perhaps there is a way my house and my honor could remain pure. If you would promise to spare the House of Pride, then we could put aside our powers and have an honest battle. Win, and your army may pass.
Agreed, but you go first.
If this is the only way to secure a chance for my house's untainted survival, then so be it. If you should win, then destroy the Tuatha in my house and the hateful witch knight Myrna. Then we can be truly free.
Alright, I'm down with that. Now we fight for reals. Of course, I already used my reckoning, so that's out. That's okay. I got other options. Alright, lay into him now that I got him debuffed and me buffed. Alright. Well then. That worked. So now I can check out the lore stone.
And he was not alone. Like the weave unraveling, the Tuatha now tainted the purity of
How
math.
can you did it? You actually beat him. Guess I owe Ventrinio a drink.
Did he bet that I was going to die there, that bastard? I promised to liberate his house.
A promise is a promise, and the Witch Knights of Pride would be powerful allies to have on our side. I'll send a few soldiers along to help. Meanwhile, I'll get the other troops ready to move into Alabastra once that gate opens.
Drin is defeated. What now?
The gate to Alabastra's still closed, and we can't open it without the House of Pride's help. Clean out the Tuatha inside, and we can move on.
Alright, sounds good.
I won't lie. Aylin's been a big help. She saved me once or twice at Melson Shear when she could have just let me die. Still can't shake the feeling that she's hiding something. But whatever it is, it's probably not too sinister. Probably.
Just saying that sounds sinister in and of itself. Jeez.
Gadflow is just some trumped-up fae who started hearing voices, I gather. But a crazy with an army is still a threat, sure enough.
All right.
Get that gate open, and the army will be ready to go.
Well, in we go then. Into Alabastra, the final area. Exciting. Hey, Tuatha. Hey, quit running away. What the hell? Ah. Fight me. Nope, still running away. Oh, hey, they were on my side. Oops. That would explain why I couldn't kill them. Thank you, game, for not enabling friendly fire by default. Otherwise, that would have been really awkward. Luckily, I'm a giant killing machine, so I can help them out very effectively in those fights. Excuse me. Alright, let's check the layout in here. I didn't miss anything yet, so let's push ahead to the next opponents.
Another mortal.
Ooh, this priest has some health on him. Nice. I think the health bars are a little deceptive at the beginning. They may not, you know, you notice the health bars are a little bit curved. I worry that maybe they don't entirely, in the calculations for displaying how much health is left on an enemy, I worry they don't entirely take into account the fact that they're curved. Because it sure seems in a lot of cases, like at the beginning of an enemy's health bar, it only shows a little bit when damage is done, but at the end of it, it shows faster. And it's possible that's a function of the fact that the health bars are curved. I'm not 100% certain on that, I wouldn't swear to it, but it's kind of a feeling I get. Lay into Volgan first. Wow! Volgan's go down quickly with this nice new armor set. And weapons, of course. I like that a lot. Let's hit this overlord. Nice! Wow. Loving this new spec. Sweet. Alright, let's check this stuff. Ooh. Now, I'm probably not going to actually need any equipment for the rest of the game just because what I've got is such a spectacular spec, but I'm going to keep collecting stuff just in case. And if the opportunity presents me right at the end of the game, on the very, very rare chance I picked up some gear with some nice new affixes, I'll see if I can craft something else. But that seems pretty unlikely, so I'm not looking into it too hard. Alright, forward we go.
Halt! Parley, if you would be so kind as to have a word with us.
Who are you?
I have been chosen by the remaining members of our house to speak for all. We were most honored by your intention to free us.
Where are the rest of you?
We are in seclusion, so it's best to observe this situation without any unnecessary interference or risk to ourselves. I assure you, we will be more than happy to assist you in Alabastra.
Well, what do you want?
Simply carry forth and destroy Witch Knight Myrna, who has so commandeered our house. And her dreadful Prismere Chantry, of course.
Of course.
We are sure you'll have no problem finding her. Or defeating her.
Probably not.
We eagerly anticipate your success.
Alright, I can do that. So the only thing I need to do to secure the help of the House of Pride is to go find the Witch Knight whose ass I was already going to kick, and kick her ass. Ooh, boss battle. That's exciting. Well, let's bust out the full combos. Although it looks like I'm probably not going to need it. She doesn't look like she's all that tough, actually. Oops. Teleporting around there. Ooh, yeah, she takes a lot of damage when I hit her. Nice. No, that was not tremendously difficult. House breed. I've still got to take out the Chantry. So I will do that after I check this chest, because priorities, ladies and gentlemen. Priorities. Ooh. It's a pretty looking one. Hello, priests. Goodbye, priests. They gave you the wrong job. Oh hey, there he is again. I'm breaking your stuff. Sorry, dude.
Well done, child of dust. You've killed the immortal defender and liberated a house full of arrogant backstabbers.
I do what I can.
Thank you for exposing the disloyal amongst my kin. But then, I have so much to thank you for.
He's kind of salty. Chandri, this is not Dragon Age. It might be Dragon Age. You never know. The Fae are turning against you.
Pride? Their betrayal was inevitable. But soon you faced the House of Vengeance. And their loyalty to Tianok is absolute. Pure. Instinct. The goddess of mercy awakens. And with every step you take into my homeland, she comes that much closer to walking our world and purging your kind. So, welcome to Alabastra. It should be the death of you once more.
Yeah, whatever. He keeps making threats and then keeps not backing them up. They're starting to lose their power a little bit, I must say.
We have seen our champion bested, our advantage lost. Our minds are cleared. Bravo to you, champion. House of Pride, in our ineffable wisdom, renounces the Tuatha and demands that you accept our immediate surrender.
I can do that. The Tuatha are driven out.
Your army is welcome here. We trust our benevolence will be well remembered should Gadflow be dethroned. We thank you kindly, and our mages have already been assisting your army in their march into Alabastra. We trust you do not object.
Alright, see you in a bit, Al. We move onwards to Alabastra.
Most excellently spoken. You have the commanding presence of a young Aegon, who once also bore the pleasure of our august company. Allow us to welcome you to Alabastra. We trust your visit will be eventful.
I sure hope so. Unstoppable force, the guardian of pride, the invincible Dren, fell before your indomitable power. You liberated the House of Pride and opened the path to your final confrontation with Gadflow. Plus 6% physical damage. Yeah, just keep stacking those percentages. Beautiful.
How Gadflow came to command such respect is beyond even our wisest. He was little more than a jester at the Winter Court. But he said he found the voice of Tirnoch, and she led him to power. And it seems he was correct. As the Fae are above mortals, the House of Pride reigns above their fellow Fae, sharing our wisdom, our grace, and our humility. Vengeance is such a sloppy, boorish house. Marvelous fighters, of course, but simply crude. They all feel that the world has wronged them somehow. And perhaps it did. How else would they end up in such a hateful house?
Kind of catch-22 there, but what are you gonna do?
Myself? Why, this one is merely the lowest ranked of our house. And yet we have been chosen as the speaker for the Fae of Pride. To us falls the honor of acting as liaison to your mortal army. Your charming, well-bred, and simply lovely army.
I love how it emphasizes how arrogant these guys are by having even the lowliest of the house, the literal lowliest guy in the entire house, still use the royal we when talking to us.
The Tuatha bred in our lands before we realized what change they truly represented. Certainly we all share a distaste for mortals, but few of us ever hunted them.
Few, he says. Yeesh. Alright, House Pride defeated. So, where am I going next? See if he's gonna put a new point on my map here. Nope. Alright, so next up it just says, alright, meet with my allies. So that's the one I'm going towards. And for that one I should go straight ahead, I think. Yeah, through the throne room would probably be the ideal way forward. So let's do that. Let's check this guy. I don't remember if I checked him. No, I didn't have anything on him. And the other guy, just some gold. Gold is actually just getting sillier and sillier the farther I get into this game because it just gets more and more meaningless. God, I'm so rich!
The House of Pride opened its gates and welcomed us as honorary champions. They say it's simple hospitality, but I suspect we have you to thank. Now is the difficult part. We can hold Cluricon, even push a little into Alabastra, but we don't have the forces to mount a siege on Gadflow.
Can we trust the House of Pride?
Once the House of Pride gives their word, they'll never break it. At least, not what it looks like we're winning. Our real problem is that we can't march the army through Alabastra. Not in formation, at least. This will call for smaller groups.
How convenient. How do we stop Gadflow?
Alabastra is a maze of valleys. Gadflow's remaining faithful would spot an army moving together, and the valleys would be the death of us. But where an army would fail, the 5 of us can triumph. If we split up, we can travel faster and catch them unaware. We will at the House of Vengeance, on Gadflow's doorstep. From there, we strike at Bale, the heart of his empire.
What aren't you telling me?
More than you'd think. But I promise I'll explain it all to you. Maybe once Gadflow's dead.
Alright, I guess we'll have to live with that.
I'm sure you know more about it than I do. After all, you were here last.
I mean, technically.
That's where we'll find Gadflow, and where we'll put an end to this whole war. I hope you're ready. This time. Poseidon's band of merciless Fae with lifetimes of training and everything to fight for? Yes, I think they'll be quite useful allies indeed. Now that you've driven off the Tuatha, those House of Pride fools don't even want to acknowledge they ever served Gadflow. Disgusting little turncoats. But useful ones to have on our side, as long as we keep an eye on them. The Fae of House Vengeance has always embraced their anger. Before Gadflow, they accepted it and controlled it. Now they wield it like a pair of swords. When mortals were welcomed into the Faelands, Vengeance already despised us as interlopers. When Gadflow declared war, they were already on his side. He's a worm, but a useful one. Octian took quite a risk setting him up in Cluricon. Must have made a lot of deals to keep him safely hidden away. I'll see you in Alabastra.
Hope you've got better luck this time, eh?
Keep reminding me that I got killed last time I was here. I don't remember it. There's nothing I can do about it. Leave me alone. Alright, so I see a quest giver already. Can't be in a strange land for that long before I start running into them, of course. So what do we got? What do we got? Excellent. Camp Moondown.
Praise Lyria. I thought you'd never arrive. Welcome to Camp Moondown. Are you with Captain Ancilla's company?
I'm the hero of Melsenshire.
We need soldiers, not heroes. Without help, we won't last long on this ridge.
Fair.
Still, any help is something. Will you lend a hand?
Where's everyone else?
Our commander and his Ariad rushed ahead to Shadow Pass, and the enemy moved in to divide us. Most of us left behind are dead, and the wounded might as well be.
Well, that's grim. Why won't you last long?
Each Tuatha attack is bigger, more brutal than the last. We need fresh sword arms, lots of them.
Alright, I'll help you out.
Thank you. Without you, we could not... No! That's a Tuatha now! Come! Goodbye.
Don't worry, I got this. Where are they at? Up everywhere. Simple answer. Don't worry, as it happens, I'm super badass. As I get knocked down. Oh, the arrogance. Nice. Oh, once that combo starts, damage is beautiful. Look at that, 2 shots.
That should give you a taste of what we've been up against. Tuatha see this camp as sacrilege. Thank you for your help. The tales of your courage are true.
How do we end this siege?
That I don't know. Fate has thrown so much hardship our way. Tuatha took our healer. The weaponsmith ran off. The mercenaries deserted us when the gold ran out. They're camped on the land bridge to the south, but they're not going anywhere while the Tuatha hold Shadow Pass.
I'll find your healer.
If you rescue Colm, our injured could fight again, and we might stand a chance. Raiders seized him 2 nights ago. It was dark, but I'm certain I saw them head to Glass Pillar Caves. Somewhere in the depths of Glass Pillar Caves, a cavern to the east, off the Cluricon Road. It took more deaths than I wish to admit to secure the pass between Cluricon and Alabastra. Now that it belongs to the Alfar, we intend to hold it. Moondown is the best position in the valley. If it falls, we fall with it.
Yeah, pretty much.
The war is not what I expected. I missed the Battle of Melsenshire. Only action I've seen until now has been escorting healers and weaponsmiths. I'm no warrior. I'm an Alfar noble turned bodyguard.
With bad camera angles. Alright.
Goodbye.
So that's settled, but let's check that other quest giver, and I see a lore stone not far from here as well. Oops. First things first, though.
Hello, mortal. I am the Knave of Pride. Wait a moment. The hero of Melson Shear. Here to offer your services. You have impeccable timing. I have some Bolgans that need to be disposed of.
Does he just not remember that we were just talking 10 minutes ago?
They're everywhere. Big red faces. The stuff of nightmares. The Bolgan masters use them as foot soldiers when they can. They compelled the Bolgan to fight. If you're in the mood, locate these Bolgan masters. Shouldn't be too difficult for the hero of Melson Shear.
Keeps rubbing that in. Won't be difficult at all.
Well, get to work then, hero. And come see me once you've thwarted the threat.
Look at the big dumb smile on my face. I am the hero of Melsenchair.
Not sure, but they're about. Always seem to turn up whenever we are desperately clinging to life. It's a lovely arrangement. They're a special breed of mage. Real nasty. The Bolgan masters control the Bolgans. Hence the name.
Are they actually Bolgans? Because a Bolgan with magic powers sounds scary as hell.
I was sent to Camp Moondown to help assess the situation. There are greater things at stake. I'm just looking to move on by completing these menial tasks. Or having someone complete them for me.
Wow, Pride are dicks. It's been a while since I've had a conversation about how Fae are giant pricks. Let's get back to that, I think.
I hear she has little experience. But I have better things to do than chat with, or about, those beneath me.
Fae are dicks. I've seen a lot of Fae that aren't dicks at this point. I thought all of them were going to be, but they weren't. But now we're back to Fae being dicks.
Goodbye.
Didn't take long. Alright, so let's check with the shop guy and see if he's got anything interesting.
Hey, you're the hero of Melson Shear. I've heard all about you. Private Eyeless Uva at your service. Don't have much for supplies, but you're welcome to them.
Yeah, he really doesn't have much. Let's see, what does he have? Oh, pick that up. Whatever the heck it is. Alright. And how's my inventory doing? Yeah, pretty good. I'm not going to bother with the inventory, or breaking stuff down right now.
Hello.
Because I want to explore this place. Starting with this dead end with lore stone in it. Very convenient that I don't have to do anything but walk up to it.
With horrors, screams, and ghostly face, we leave blood in a graven place. The forest black and nighttime sky, the blood that pours forth from your eye. A feast for maggots, craven all, that eat the dying when they fall. Instead of vibrant fighting flesh that fights the barghest and the thresh, that knows the plight of Seelie Fae, you who walked the Niralim's way, and reckon fates of mortal dust, and keep an oath or break a trust. We hunger for your corpse once more, to hear your cries and anguished roar.
Cripes! Don't hunger for corpses. That's weird. That's weird. Alright. Let's check for chests. See what we can find. Nothing interesting there. Just a weapons rack. They usually don't have much good. Yeah, nothing much there. So, let's see where I'm headed to next. Oh, I see Bolgan Masters to the south. So let's head there first, shall we? Our first real quest in the new area. That's exciting. Looks like this area is kind of crystal themed. I can see those cliffs or spires or whatever they are in the background. Ooh, they kind of snuck up on me. Well, at least he doesn't do much in the way of damage. That's nice. Armor working as intended. Kind of rolled the long way on that one. Tried to go around him and I just went straight away. Wow, 3 hits. Fantastic. Spec working as intended. Let's head around this way and we should bump into him in short order. Oh, there's a Bolgan. Is that the master? Yep, Tuatha Bolgan master. Yep, he wasn't much. But he did summon a whole bunch of irritating enemies. So that took care of all the small fries. Oh, no, I took care of the Bolgan too. Nice. If I remember correctly, I think Wrath does physical damage, so it's possible that this spec is enhancing my Wrath as well. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I don't want to try this. I just meant to auto attempt. There we go. Oh man, I don't like that minigame. Don't like it one bit. Alright, so from here, there's a Bolgan Master and there's Colm the Healer to the east. So let's head east and see if we can find Colm. And rescue him, bring him back to the camp. Maybe he'll be able to help everybody out. That'd be nice, right? Let's see, how do I get up there? Just keep going around, maybe? A bloody Bolgan shield on the ground, that's a little creepy. Huh, yeah, just a little dead end with some treasures in it. And also corpses. It's a little creepy. Did somebody get behind me? Or is it down the cliff? Oh, Sprite coming for me. Very slowly. This is his unlucky day. Nice, one shot. Still some enemies coming down the path too. I guess more sprites, probably. And didn't end well for them either. Oops. So, I haven't really seen any new enemy types in here. That's a little bit disappointing. So here's the Whispering Caves. I don't think I have anything to do in there yet. Nope. I've got to go a bit north and then to the east to find Colm. Went a little bit the wrong way, but that's fine. Got a couple treasures out of it. Killed some monsters. That's good enough. And there's a shrine over here. Tag in at that. Right, and he was in this cave, glass pillar. So let's see what's in here. Oh yeah, welcome back. Oh. Did he get sorted through the crotch? Ah, it's more the stomach. Still. Doesn't really matter if you're dead, I suppose. All the same.
I never killed them, mortal.
Take out the raiders to get past. Come on. And then he should be punched. Nope, not at all. Nice, they drop... Bolgan seem to drop blue items pretty often. It's really nice. Alright, so this cave looks a little complex. Oh, there's a Bolgan Master in here too. Well, let's kick his ass first. The less enemies still alive in here, the better. Alright, quick chest unlock. Nope. Boom. Sweet. Alright, and down into here. Ooh, more Bolgans, what do you know? Did he just belch? I would have thought that was like a roar of battle cry, but you can see that smoke coming out of his mouth, so I don't know. Oh, there's the Bolgan monster. Forgot about him. Let's deal with him. Nope, you are so dead, dude. There we go. Nice. Problem dealt with. Alright, so that's 2 down, 1 to go. And the other one I saw on the map is to the southwest of here. So I'll get to that in due time. But for right now, let me finish exploring this branch of the cave. If I'm super lucky, it'll loop around to the healer, and I can get him as well, but I don't think it's going to, looking up ahead. We'll find out soon. Nice. Yeah, this looks like a dead end, but I'll check for goodies, I suppose? Oh, no, not a dead end. Just a cave with another Bolgan in it. And just a thug. Without the shield, they really don't present all that much of a threat anymore. Not sure why there's traps over here. Oops. Well, because I don't notice them. Ooh boy, simple bindings. Weird that they still drop so often this late in the game. Like, who is going to do anything with simple bindings at this point? If you're still crafting things with simple bindings, I don't know why. I mean, even if it's like me and it's your very first time crafting. Can I turn my mic up? Sorry, Al. I'm still using, haven't gotten my new mic all set up yet, so this is all I've got. And unfortunately, this mic, this is about as loud as I can get it right now. So my apologies. But like I said, next week I'm going to get my brand new mic set up. I've already tested it a little bit, and it should be ready.
Get out of here! It's a trap!
Oops. Either the first stream or the second stream of next week. And that one's going to be so much louder. It's going to be hilarious. Yeah, I'll try talking a little louder. That might compensate. Right, he said get out of here, it's a trap. But what does he mean? Oh, it's just... By trap he means there's Tuatha. I can deal with that. That's fine. Take out this priest before he gets any ideas. Yeah, great trap. Not a problem.
My gods, the hero of Melsenshir.
Hell yeah.
I'm so sorry to have led you into that trap. I had no choice. They threatened to torture me. Forgive me. I've been wounded. Don't have the strength to care for myself.
Oh, damn it. What can I do?
If I'm going to get back to camp, I'll need a powerful healing potion. Do you happen to have one on you?
Probably. Why would I lie about that? Why would I say yes, but I want to keep it? No, frickin' take it.
That feels better. It will be a while before the full effects take hold, but the potion did its work. If you escort me to the exit, I'll meet you back at Camp Moondown. Move fast. I'm proof of what happens to those traveling alone. Goodbye.
Let me... His little mortar and pestle I can use as a crafting table. That's kind of funny. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm going to take the only way out that I haven't went through before so I can kill those last few enemies. Because don't let any of the bastards survive. It's a good philosophy. Oh, neither do these guys have shields either. So again, last long against me. Nice. Alright. So, shouldn't take too much longer getting out of the cave. Just gotta hit up the treasure chests, and then I'll get him back to the camp. Or maybe he only needs me, maybe he only needs me to get him out of the cave, I'm not sure. Oh, a master healing potion, nice. Hopefully he only needs me to get him out of the cave, because that way I can jump in as quickly as possible. Who's Lady Taters? Why do you ask, Al? Bingo. Alright, doing pretty good at picking locks today, so that is a good thing. So let's continue moving forward. Seeing more of those shadow prisms, and well, somebody in stream yesterday mentioned they didn't think they were very useful. So it seems odd they seem to be dropping on at the end game.
Thanks for all your help.
Ah, that is an IRL friend of mine, Al. She is not a night owl like me and you, so she's not usually around during stream time, but she's around sometimes.
Camp was already set up when I arrived. Bad as it was when I got there, it's worse now. She's more honorable than most. All Dogglefar lust for power, but she seems immune to its influence. No offense, of course.
That's racist.
I have my reasons for fighting. Let's just say that the victors in this war will rule from an unassailable seat. The Dogglefar are ready to rule these lands, and if no one's paying attention, they'll seize it.
So when he says lust for power, he's just mainly just talking about himself. That's fine, as long as he gets the heals done. That's all I really need him to do. Alright, so he's heading back to camp. I don't need to worry about him. I may as well talk to Captain Canwin, because it looks like it's a long walk to anywhere else. So let's see if I can at least teleport back there. And I can, excellent.
Hello.
Colm is back? Great news! A healer will patch our wounds, but we'll need our weaponsmith too. I don't suppose you'd agree to help us again?
Sure, why not?
Anella is a curious sort, impetuous, full of wild ideas, better suited to the Scholia Arcana than the army. She talked a lot about the Whispering Caves, so that's a good place to start.
Alright, simple enough. I was looking at that anyway.
In the middle of all this, the fool goes on an expedition in Whispering Caves. His name is Colm, added to our outfit in Melsonshire after our previous healer was, I'll spare you the details.
Gruesome.
Goodbye.
Alright, so I should be able to jump right back there. So that'll save the time. See, it's always nice when I can get multiple goals taken care of at once. And on the way to the healer, found this cave. And all it's in is some Paragorda. And they don't present all that much of a threat at this point. Really very little does, and that's pretty cool. You know, I'd heard people in the chat mention that they thought the game you get a little broken near the end of the game. And they're not wrong. But it's been long enough in game time that I do feel like I've earned the strength. And that's really all I ask for, is that if I'm going to get broken, make me feel like I worked hard enough to get myself there. Rather than just being given it on a silver platter. And I do. It was a long time in coming here. Nearly 80 hours to this point. So yeah, I do feel like I earned it. Alright, Let's go over and touch base with him first thing. See what he's got to say. Oh, he's in a cage. That's not good. And there's more Fairgorda. Also not good. They put him in a cage? Fairgorda doesn't seem that intelligent. I could be wrong though. Or maybe whoever put the Fairgorda in this cave together did that. Oh hey, clever.
Fool. I was counting on the Tuatha guards to lead me to the staff once I got out of here. Now I'll have to consult the grimoire and retrace my steps. Thanks for nothing.
You're welcome. Oh my god, I actually had that as an option.
Very funny. What are you even doing? Oh, I see. The captain sent you, didn't she? Go back and tell her I'm not leaving without the Breath of Arbor.
Without the what?
It's a staff crafted by the brilliant Docklefarm mage, Arbor. According to his writings, he imbued it with great summoning powers in Prismere. She just wants her weaponsmith back. The captain doesn't realize I didn't enlist to sharpen swords. I joined so I could come here.
You've still got a duty to do.
Come, I'll show you. Up ahead. I nearly determined its resting place when you blundered in here and killed the Tuatha guards.
I didn't kill any Tuatha, I just killed some Fairgorda.
I've devoted my life to becoming the greatest summoner since Arbor. If we Docklefarm are going to stay one step ahead of the humans, knowledge will be the difference. None could rival him, in life or death. His power was so great, even the gods feared him. With his staff, I shall be his rightful heir, the Summoner Supreme.
Oh, she can repair stuff. Let's see what I need repaired. Alright. That should be good. Once again, money's no object at this point, so I don't mind spending it on repairs. Totally fine. Tuatha.
Let's finish this.
I really should consider, well, it wouldn't be bad to invest in something that increases my damage against Tuatha, but I suppose, what with Bolgan and sprites running around, that wouldn't be tremendously efficient. Huh, here it is. And that's some more guards. Does she not have a weapon on her? She's just fighting with her fists. Doesn't seem to be doing very well. Well, luckily she's got me here. And once I'm here, you pretty much don't need anybody else.
Thank you, I suppose, for getting the staff back from those Tuatha. No point in keeping it for yourself. It'll only work for one, such as me, who can understand its whispers. Escort me to the exit where it is safe, and you can give me the staff there.
Blundered in here, girlie. Girlie would have been killed at best or starved to death at worst. Yeah, she's maybe a little underestimating the situation she was in. But that's her problem. I'll tell you one thing, I'm not really comfortable with the idea of handing her this staff. So we'll see how that goes once we get back to the entrance to the cave. While she's running back there, I've got locks to pick. Alright. Huh. Didn't see those statues up there before.
What?
This seems like a new tile set, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's head down this way? Yeah, let's head down this way. Grab that chest real quick. Yeah, I mean, she says even the gods were afraid of its power. I'm like, then why would I give it to you? There we go. I was close. I knew I was on it. Alright, then we'll head back here, I think. Where do we want to head? No, this won't get me where I'm going, but it'll get me to some enemies. So fighty time.
The dumb thing must be...
Yeah, they sure don't put up much of a fight. It'd be a lot worse with how overpowered I am right now if, you know, if I was nearer to the beginning of the game. At the end game, at least, I'm just sort of breezing through things, but I'm breezing towards the end of things. I won't be doing this for very long. I don't think so. I can't imagine there's that much game left at this point. Ow. Yeah, they barely even damage me now with all this armor. If I remember correctly, I've got over 2,000 armor from yesterday. So that's pretty nice. Alright, what's going on over here? More Tuatha. Huh. I didn't even notice that I took that second one down.
What?
Alright, onward we go. Couple of traps. Let's see if I'm clever enough to disarm them before they get me. Maybe? Yep. Alright, there's the tripwire. And the arrow launcher. Sweet. And it looks like after this I'll do a quick stop to drop off some items maybe, since I'll have to stop back at camp anyway. Won't be wasting too much time. So let's do that. Although I suppose we're about to have a chat. Oh no, she... It said it just took the staff out of my inventory. Did I just auto give it to her? So much for making an informed decision. Oops. Well, I guess I'll just have to hope that she doesn't blow up the world or anything with it.
You found the weaponsmith? Alive? I must admit I'm shocked. And she brings with her a powerful magic? Such aid is more than welcome. And well timed. The Tuatha are on the move. Goodbye.
Where they at? All the way down here, maybe.
Hello.
Oh, here they are. So I suppose she's gonna be using the staff now, or what? Ooh, this guy's got some health. Ooh, Bolgan. Alright, let's do this quickly. Nice. Whew. Just mopping up now, nice. There we go.
Thanks to you, we might actually live to see reinforcements arrive. I only hope our forces in Shadow Pass are faring as well.
What else can I do to help?
You could bring back the mercenaries. We hired them when reinforcements didn't come, but they've abandoned us. We'll need them if we are to hold a bit longer. Are you up to the task?
Sure. Why'd they leave, though?
We couldn't afford their fee anymore, simple as that.
You mentioned mercenaries?
They meant to desert us, but didn't get far before the Tuatha pushed them back. They made camp up on the overlook. You will have to deal with their leader, Gorham Kane. They have a temporary camp on the natural bridge to the south. They plan to depart Alabastra soon.
Yeah, I'll go have a chat with them.
Goodbye.
Where's the bridge she's talking about? Right over there. It looks like I'll probably have to take the road the long way around to get there, but yeah, I should be able to do that. Oh, she's not using the staff? Well, I don't know if I want her using the staff. That seems kind of scary. Oh, well, I did need to stop into the camp and break stuff down, so I'll talk to her real quick. Or I can't talk to her.
What?
Nope, guess she doesn't have anything to say. That's weird. I thought there was a place I could break stuff down, a forge. Yeah, oh no, there it is. Sweet. So, let's salvage some stuff. Again, I don't think I even need to check to see if anything I have is better than what I've got. Just because my current spec is so freaking amazing. With lots of percentage increase physical damage. That's where I'm leaning right now. Alright. Some nice stuff, no doubt. But none of it quite what I want for the spec I'm going for. Really nice stuff, really. I can see a lot of other specs that I'd be putting together right now that these items would be just fantastic for.
Hi there, hero. Can I help?
Alright, anything I can sell to him, maybe? Yeah, should be a couple things I can get rid of. Piercing rapier. No, definitely don't need that for anything. Scourge Bane, I can get rid of that. Gentleman's Favor, no, I really liked that, but I can get rid of that now that I've got my own built sword. Let's see. Get rid of these. Let's compare these real quick. Oh, those are really nice. But again, not quite towards the spec I'm going for. And that's a sorcery-based shield, so I can go ahead and get rid of that without worrying too much. And I've got plenty of slots again. So, right, I was going to take the road to get to the mercenaries, so let's do that immediately. Yeah, if Dark Elf, what's her name, isn't using the staff, that's fine with me, because I don't know that I want her using the staff, because that's so dangerous. And she's maybe not the most self-control-y things. Alright, I'll touch base with the... Oh no, it's probably up on the... Yeah, it's up on the cliff, so never mind. I was going to grab the shrine and check that chest, but nah, I'm not going to go out of my way to get him. No big. Let's just talk to the mercenaries while we're here.
Hello. I don't need no more stragglers trying me for a penny. I've got nothing and wouldn't share it if I did. Damn parasites. High Fulgen's no place for the likes of you.
They need you at Camp Moondown.
Listen here. I fight hard for my living. If folks don't compensate me justly, I make for elsewhere. If Moondown wants our help, they either pay or help us get through this pass. I've got a feeling the Alfar up ahead have work and coin to spare. If you clear out the Tuatha watchtowers between here and Shadow Pass, we can give Captain Camwin a bit more of our time. What do you say?
Why don't you just come with me?
Because I don't lift a finger without getting paid. Without a contract, I'm just another soldier waiting for his turn to die.
Alright, what do I need to do?
My lot's able to hack through a bunch of Tuatha to get to Shadow Pass, except for those watchtowers firing on us. If you want a bit more of our time in Moondown, you'd burn those towers for us. I'd even provide what's left of our fire.
Well, I do like burning down Tuatha buildings.
You started a campfire before, haven't you? Just light the tinder and let nature do its work. The towers line the pass behind you. It's a mass grave. They just don't know it yet. Between you and I, if Camwen could have paid, I'd have gladly ordered my men to stay and fight. I'm not made of stone, but being a hired sword means you can't fight every battle that inspires you. Her persistence is honourable, even if her hope is in vain. But honour doesn't pay for our meals, our repairs, our passage across the sea. War is about survival. Honor has no place on this battlefield. I spent the first few years of the Crystal War as a soldier, but it didn't pay so well, so I fashioned a better deal. Damn me if you want, I'm alive, aren't I? We came out here to find work with Desiderius Trav. Word is, Trav's not stingy with the coin. Goodbye.
Alright. So, it's not a great deal, but like I said, I was probably going to want to burn those towers anyway. So, probably to save me time in the long run. Oh, so close. I saw it slowing down, and I doubted whether I saw it slowing down, so I went with it anyway. Ah, me. Alright, so where are we going? First one is up there. And I'm not 100% sure if I can get there from here, but let's try. Either way, there's some enemies to kill along the way, so I won't get bored. And that's the important part. There we go. Just make things a little bit simpler. We did. Alright, that's nice. I do like killing guys on the backswing. Feels pretty badass. Alright, so where is this tower he's talking about? Oh, hello, Shimmery Cave. Let me tag you on my map. There, Primordia. I suspect that's going to be something important later.
Prepare for a reckoning.
Reckoning? Don't make me go into reckoning mode. I'll end you. Like, literally, I'll end you. Forever. Alright, there we go. Nice. Burn, baby, burn. Oh wow, you can actually see it kind of spreading. Now, does it just like char out, or does it collapse? Or do I get to see anything happen to it? Does it just burn forever? It might just burn forever. I'd say that's not very accurate, taking me out of the game, but in fact it's actually pretty metal. So I'll allow it. Oops. Come on. Dang it. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't have enough. I was trying to do Wrath, but I don't think I have enough mana for it. So, do this the hard way. Some of these guys have some health on them again. Yeah, like this Tuatha soldier right there. A whole 4 hits. The horror. I'm getting spoiled by being able to one-shot all these guys. But it does look weird when my first strike takes away like no health. But then my third or fourth one knocks off a third or a fourth. That was really confusing use of adverbs. I apologize. So they're going down at least. Oh, mages. Alright, cool. Oh, magic shields. He threw it up pretty fast, too. There we go. Alright. Burn that last tower. Which, for some reason, summons a whole bunch of bad guys. That fairy Gorda actually just appeared out of nowhere. I'm not sure why that's happening. Now I'll loot the corpses and then head back and tell the mercenaries the good news. And the good news is they're going to have to keep fighting. Which is good news for me, and that's all that really matters. Alright, actually, while I'm down here, may as well finish off that last Bolgan Master. Since it's going to be a bit of a walk back to the mercenaries' camp anyway. May as well, may as well. I do like how the casting of Relentless Assault is just I hulk up and glow a little bit red. It's badass. Oh! Nice! Alright. So they're all taken care of. So now I return to the mercenaries and then to the camp. I don't think I can teleport directly back to the mercenaries, no, so I may as well walk back there. It's just heading down the road, I think. Just remember to check the chest down here. Oh, that one was hidden a little bit. Ooh. I believe that's a mage shield, so I'm not actually going to be able to use it, but it's nice to be able to have it. Sorry, got something in my eye. Oh, the glorious life of a streamer. Alright, down the road we continue. Yeah, I guess those towers just burn forever. What did they build the towers out of that they just burn forever? Luckily, the Tuatha are kind of shit about building materials, I suppose. Looks like this one restocked as well. Oh jeez, I got something in my eye. I'm gonna have to pause after this battle very briefly. Alright, bear with me for a moment. Oh jeez. Don't you just hate it when you got something in your eye and you can't quite get it out? Alright, onward we go. Looks like there's a few more up ahead too. That's cool. It would have been a boring walk if I didn't have anybody to fight on the way there. So I'll take it. And done and done. Beautiful. Oh man, my eye. Alright, mercenaries are... Oops, I took the wrong road. Whoops. Got distracted there. Luckily I didn't walk all the way back. Yeah, got something in my eye. Trying to get it out. It's not easy when you're trying to stream with both hands, or not stream with both hands, but game with both hands while live. You know how it is. It's still not as bad streaming, I don't think, as when you're actually playing like a PvP game and you get something in your eye. That's frustrating.
I've never seen such a beautiful sight. That should be show enough to send them scurrying back to Shadow Pass. I reckon that's earned our help for a spell. You know, you should consider joining us after this is all over.
I'm good, but thanks.
He is commanding officer of a group of Alpha scouts and assassins. Captain Trabb tends to do things instinctively. Great man, but difficult to work for. But pay is pay and gold is gold, so who gives a damn, right?
I can respect that.
This camp is fortunate to have the mercenaries. Perhaps our purses will get a bit weightier from this fortune as well.
Well, everybody does win that way.
Goodbye.
Alright, so next up, let's teleport back to the camp and tag in with the... Turn in both of our quests, because we got 2 to turn in now.
Thank you for restoring Camp Moondown and helping us repel the Tuatha. There is one last challenge ahead. I am no great leader. I can't offer the inspiration my soldiers need, but the Siegebreaker can. Speak to them, inspire them to greatness, and we just might survive.
Oh boy, this sounds risky.
Yes, if you could speak to the troops, it would fan the fires that burn deep in their hearts. They trust you, hero. Lead them.
Well, I do have my persuasion all the way up, so give it a shot, I guess.
What?
I've got to get up on the platform and everything. This is a day of judgment. And evil rises against us. But we must triumph. Today we fight for Canwin. Yeah, pass all the checks. And one more attack to fight off.
What?
Alright, let's do this. I'll take the Bolgan first, since the plebs usually have more trouble with them. Done and done. Now, let's just mop up the smaller ones, especially that stupid Overlord. Want to cast spells on my watch? I think not. Zealot? No thank you. And one left. One strike, nice.
I cannot thank you enough. Be safe in your travels, and remember, you will always have friends at Camp Moondown.
Woohoo!
We
Questline
are
completed.
much obliged.
You have returned. No Bolgan tough enough to best the hero, eh?
Hell yeah, Bolgan Master's dead.
Ah, thank you, mortal. High Fulgen will be a bit safer now, thanks to you.
Alright, so is that all the quest lines in the area? Well, I didn't ever head into Primordia. So let me teleport over there and just peek my head in and see if I can see any quest givers in there. Otherwise, I think I may as well just head on to the next area. Ooh. The power of Gadflow's god seals this ancient cave. That's unexpected. So I guess I will have to come back there after something happens, I guess. So, new area. Hey, hey. Ooh, hello, giant glowing scar in the ground. This is a weird place. Still in the High Fulgen, though. Alright, so let's keep following the road, I guess. Unless there was a lore stone over there. Hey, Zero! What is going on, man? How are you enjoying your day off? Alright, so pretty empty road. Oh, naturally, the second I say empty road, enemies spawn all over the place. Never fails. Luckily this sword gives me the reach that I just swing and something dies. That is super convenient. Wow, those crystals are just hovering in there, aren't they? That's unusual. Be a cool thing to have in your backyard, though. I don't recognize that symbol, I don't think.
Agarth wanted me to keep an eye on Lady Shear, but you and I need to have a talk first. I've been reviewing my notes of our last trip to Alabastra, and I've come to some startling conclusions about your death and Tiernock.
How did I die?
I don't know exactly, but it must have been a tremendously powerful source of magic. So powerful that the Well of Souls couldn't help but pick up on it. You were attuned to the well in my lab, but Hugh's well captured your essence. The power in Bale seems to have been the missing element. What's more, I think that power is the source of the Prismere crystals. Something intelligent and malignant. The creature the Tuatha call Tiernock.
So everything's tied together. Santa, yeah, oh, that's exactly. I was trying to think of what I look like with that terrible armor set, but yeah, the red and green is very Santa. But you know, I do have the elf ears, so maybe I'm Santa's little helper. That could be. You may have just spoiled the endgame twist. The endgame twist is I'm Santa's little helper. Oh, Derpy is Zero's cat, and she chewed through his headphone. Well, I hope that the headphone fix is just a simple solder. I know a lot of those headphones. I've had a lot of friends that fix their headphones pretty easily with a quick solder, but I am not a soldering man myself. I'm a software guy.
Something incredibly powerful. I don't know if we even have a name for what she is, because no one's lived to name it. She's not a god. She's something much, much worse. And judging by the growth of this Prismere, very close to coming into our world for good. Whatever Gadflow's been doing, it's all in order to bring her here. So you've got to stop him before it's too late.
Tell me that isn't an amazing name for, That's awesome, Zero. Soda. Solder. I mean, if you want to just dump soda on your headphones and see if that puts it together, I won't stop you. Feel free. I don't know. I've never dumped soda on headphones, so that might actually fix it. Feel free to try. Experiment. Expand your horizons.
With tremendous difficulty. Even so, there weren't as many Tuatha here, and we used magic to keep us hidden. Magic which you provided, in fact. You never did explain where you got those fascinating little artifacts.
Of course, wouldn't be a night in chat without somebody getting timed out. Let's try that again. There you go, Zero. I don't know what you posted, but feel free to post again if you wish.
When you and I came to Alabastra, we were looking for the source of the Prismere's power. I never found it, but I think you did. And that's why you died. The frosted gem at the center of Alabastra. Full of Prismere. But now it's a lot more full of enemies than it was when we snuck in there. Tirnoch isn't a god. No god has ever commanded that much magic directly. Whatever she is, she must be amazingly powerful. I can see why Gadflow would worship her. Imagine controlling that much raw magic.
Alright, so Tirnoch, the thing that Gadflow worships as a god, is actually some entity that is made up of the Prismere crystals, or is the Prismere crystals are an extension of it. He says it's not a god, but it's some terrible entity that's maybe at least as powerful as a god, and that's somehow I found whatever Tirnoch is, and it killed me originally. And that's all kinds of problematic.
And he named it Prismere. It grows far beneath the Anathem. It pierces the world, and the blood that flows from these wounds feeds Gadflow's hungry mind. These crystals, this Prismere, whispered to him promises of power, of godhood. It corrupted his nature. The seeds of a blizzard sprouted in the form of a beautiful crystal. It was a gift from her, ere we knew our doom was at hand.
Alright, we're getting real close to getting some answers here. Now let's see if I need to talk to her.
Ventrinio insists on coming with me. Just as well. Someone should keep an eye on him. No telling where his true loyalties lie, or what he might do.
Yeah, everyone keeps saying that about you as well, Alan Shear. Well, I see you at Vengeance.
I was going to sneak that by myself, but Ventrinio insists on following me. Don't worry, I'll make sure he's safe.
Zero, just hurtling yourself on your sword there. That desperate to post links. Let's try this again. I think that should do you when you come back. Careful there, Zero. Careful.
Very noble, but we need to stay separate in order to avoid drawing too much attention. The gnome is more than enough for me to deal with. I'll see you soon enough. Don't worry.
Thank you for the link, though, Zero. That's a good explainer
I'll see you
for
in
it.
Alabastra.
Alright, so we keep moving forward, and my allies are continuing to move along the path there. So that's cool to see. As I push forward, they're moving forward with me, more or less. Ariad Camp. Let's see what's going on here. It's pretty abandoned, actually. But there's a quest giver down here. Let's see what that's all about.
By Lyria, it was you who stood against Baelor when Telera fell. Fortune favors me today. I am commander of the Ariad. Do you bring word of my reinforcements?
Where are all your men?
The ash covering the ground ahead is all that remains of my men. All fallen in our assault on that pass. The Tuatha have built a gauntlet of spell-casting sentries who greeted our every advance with fire.
How'd you survive?
Who says I am? Who says you are? This is Shadow Pass, youngling. Maybe we're all dead but don't know it yet. But I swear, whether I am dead or not, my spear will taste the blood of those arrogant bastards high on the rock. I will make them pay the butcher's bill for what they've done.
You're a weird guy, Trav. Surely I could do something to help.
It's just, these Tuatha wage war like none I've known. Magical fires burning my men to a cinder with a word. But if you're brave enough to challenge them, we may have a chance. They're using the terrain against us, flanking the paths from above with sorcerers. If you can neutralize these sentries, I will charge the approach myself. Together, we might be able to break their lines.
Hell yeah, Zero. No labels. No labels. You can be a fan of a thing without being a member of the fandom. I believe in that very strongly. It's okay just to like a thing. You don't have to be a fan, or a fanboy, or a fangirl, or a fan person. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it.
The pass ahead is defended by a sorcerer on the overlook. See if you can find a path to his position and attack him from behind. If you can do this, I'll bring steel to the Tuatha line.
I mean, if you want to charge in there by yourself, I guess go right ahead.
When the Ariad chose me, I'd lost everything. My friends, my family, all consumed by war. We trained for years, preparing to take the battle to the Tuatha. Then our moment arrived, and in an instant, only I remained.
Oops.
Even if it means my last breath, I will see the Tuatha burn.
Alright. So
Until
all I gotta
later,
do is
then.
kill some sorcerers? Luckily, I hate sorcerers anyway. So, let's see. Where do I gotta go? Kill the sentry on the overlook. Can do. Should just have to charge straight ahead. Gotta head around to the west, maybe? Yeah, this looks like it heads up. Yeah, so this will get me around behind the sorcerer. And then I'll wreck his face, as I do. And then Trav will wreck the rest of them, presumably. Completely solo, as he seems completely comfortable doing. But who am I going to argue? Maybe the guy's that good. I'll take him at his word for right now. And if he isn't, well, I'll just take everybody out anyway, because I'm the protagonist, and that's how protagonists do. Alright, get all those traps taken out. Ooh, there's a lot of guys up here. But not for long. Nice. Still not sick of moving that, using that. So great. And now just me and him. That's not going to end well for him. Zero, you say I can say whatever I want and you won't judge me? Alright, fine. Allow me to unleash the torrent. You know what? I never liked Ecto Cooler. I didn't think it was that great. It's just weird tasting Kool-Aid. That's all Ecto Cooler is. There, I said it. It's out there. Oh, it looks like he's already fighting. Wow. I'll admire that wall once I've killed everybody. It is pretty scenery, though. I like how the music just died. Did I kill the music, too? Was there a bard in those soldiers that I just murdered? I apologize for killing the ambiance. My bee. He's still charging on ahead. You want to chat for a second?
Friend. It has begun, but we must press on lest the Tuatha secure the high ground. There are more sentries ahead. Each must be killed before we can advance.
Well, see, that's what I'm thinking, Al. It's okay to apply a label to yourself, but you don't need it. I don't think you should ever have to automatically slap a label on yourself for any reason. What should I do now?
Well done so far. The next pass might be trickier. There are 2 sorcerers overlooking the path. Once you've felled them both, I will charge the lines myself. Until later, then.
Alright, more sorcerer killing. My favorite. So where do I need to head? Alright, so it looks like, yeah, I take this little side road and that'll get me behind him as well. Oh, hey.
Got myself a little tied up here. And is it a trick of the eye, or are these crystals growing?
Is everything alright, bro?
Just got myself tied up in some trouble with the locals. Nothing I can't handle. Honestly, I haven't had this much fun in decades.
Need any help?
Not on your life. This old man can still take care of himself, you know? But I will take just a moment to catch my breath. Stupid old lungs. You should have seen Alabastra at its prime. Serene and beautiful as a sky full of stars. Vale was the seat of the Winter Court. Every bit as cold as Issa is warm. But they're both beautiful in their own ways. The Fae in the House of Vengeance are, bar none, the fiercest, strongest, most downright unstoppable creatures in the land. Not that they have a lot to be vengeful about. After all, Godflow was the one who started the damned war.
I wonder, they said that the House of Vengeance joined the Tuatha, so I wonder if the Tuatha I've been fighting recently are House of Vengeance. Or if that's someone that I'll have to run into later. Could be either way, I'm not sure. Not that it matters all that much, but I'm curious. Sweet. Next level, I'll be able to get that 20% reduction in mana usage. That's going to be real nice. Especially for casting Wrath, which is mostly what I use my mana for. 0! 0, you're killing me, man! I'll permit you in a second. Just no more links until I get you permitted. Just throwing yourself on your sword. Don't get me wrong, it's hilarious every time you're doing it, but killing me. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh man, that reminds me, you know what I should be doing? I just got my dual monitors set up a couple weeks ago, and when I did, I went looking for a whole bunch of widescreen desktops. Because I'm old, and a lot of my desktops that I've kept throughout the years are pretty small. That's really pretty as well. I like that. So I needed some bigger desktops to use. And what I ended up doing is going looking for them, and I found a bunch of really cool ones, saved a whole bunch, and now I'm using a nice one with raindrops. And I think I might see if I can post some of the desktops on Discord in case anybody else wants them. Because everybody likes desktops. That's what we'll do on Discord tonight after the stream's over. Let's share some desktops. If you have any bitchin' desktops, go toss them in Discord somewhere. And what is he doing? Is he fighting somebody? What's going on? Oh yeah, Tuatha, really scary. Now when the spiders jump out at me, maybe. When the bull can do that, maybe. But just some Tuatha, unconcerned. Oh, see, texture patterns are nice. All of mine are either high-res photographs or abstract art. Definitely desktop backgrounds, as I started my way through it. Desktop backgrounds are one of those things where everyone has real different preferences for them, but you'd be surprised when somebody else finds a desktop you like. It can be really nice, and so that's why it's nice to share them. Pikachu, oh hey, thanks for the host. With 3 viewers too, badass. How'd your stream end? How was the Dark Souls going?
The skulls atop high fulgent shine and coldly gleam in a precise line. For us who chew on hollowed bones, while alive we wail vapid moans. It's delight for us to feed, to feast, we the winter of the east. We the corpses in putrid bloom, we of decay and twilight gloom, will never halt our hungered wait, till spilled blood is on our plate. So come into our lands at night, and see an endless wintry sight.
I know how that feels. I hate when I haven't played a game for a little while and I jump back in and I just don't know any of the controls and I just feel like, oh, I've played this game for like 20 hours, now I'm fumbling around. If you're just joining from Pikachu's stream, welcome. My name is Shane. This is Shane is Games. I am a variety streamer. Right now I'm working through Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, which is like a 100-hour game, but I'm in the end game, so I'll be moving on to something new probably next week. So please feel free to watch for a little while and feel free to throw me a follow if you'd like as well. And if you were already here for a while, if you were already one of the people watching this stream, then if you'll hang on just a second, Pikachu right there, who just threw us the host, is one of my favorite streamers. She's one of the very few streamers that I try to watch whenever they're streaming. So she's another variety streamer. She's from Australia, is about the same time as me, except she actually streams most of the week. So all those days that I'm being lazy and not streaming, you can go watch her. And she's also very good at video games, so if you're watching me a lot, that'll be something new and fresh. Just like me, she talks about game design too, and also has some very interesting ideas about it. So I think you'll enjoy watching her stream a lot. So click on that link right there, give her a follow. You will not regret it. Oh, Fiki, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. I remember you. Alright, now where the heck was I going? I think I was already on the right path back there. So I just needed to keep going instead of going back around like I did. Well, let me tell you a little secret. Let me confess my sins on stream. I was asking on Pikachu's stream earlier about where I should start with Dark Souls. And the reason because of that is I have Dark Souls 1. And I played Dark Souls 1 a little bit. And kind of maybe ended up rage quitting in Undeadburg. So I may have just jumped the gun and maybe quit a little before I should have kept with it, but it's possible I'm also really terrible, because Dark Souls is a game that relies on countering a whole ton, and my reflexes are an abomination, let me tell you. Of all the things that I'm good at in gaming, reflexes are the worst, and so I don't think that's going to help me in Dark Souls. Exactly, that's the rule. Yeah, it could have just been a shock, because Dark Souls, even when you go into it knowing Dark Souls is hard, it can be kind of horrifying when it first really hits you. So I plan to try it again someday, but man, I did not do well in that game the first time. But it is fun for what it is, and so that's why I want to go back to it. And I have a lot of respect for the Dark Souls series because I understand what it is as a well-designed game, and it really is. And this is a day and age where we need more of those. If you're not good at reflexes, you might want to try shields. All right, I will look into that. Actually, I thought shields weren't considered very good because you can still take a lot of damage when you block things. Yeah, people are very discouraging about that. gets easier and gets very satisfying. I think the other thing too is I had a terrible spec originally. When I played it, the first thing I did when I played the game is I thought, all right, when I play video games like RPGs, I like to turtle up. So I'm going to play a turtle in Dark Souls. And how do you play a turtle? Well, without having Googled anything, I assume I'm just going to need to raise my defense stat. Which, of course, now I know is a deadly trap and does nothing. So all I did is dump a whole bunch of points in defense, and then I was good at precisely nothing and just got killed a whole bunch. Oh, not gonna lie, I spent 3 hours on the first boss in Dark Souls. Well, that does make me feel better at least, even though I didn't actually get to the first boss. Although, I should mention, my very best friend in real life, when he first played Dark Souls, he spent, I swear to you, he spent an hour and a half on the monster in the asylum, because he read the sign that said you have to run past him, and he's like, screw that, I'm good at video games, I'm going to kill the asylum demon without the shield or anything, and so he wouldn't even get the game started, he just was determined to kill the asylum demon on his first run. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but I had a friend that got stuck on that boss, because he just would not run past him, and it was hysterical. The damage you take while blocking depends completely on what shield you're using, and they all have different block values. Generally, the heavier the shield, the more defenses. Oh, so there are shields with 100% physical damage block. Alright, so that's better than nothing. I'll have to look into those. Thank you, Fiki.
Excellent work. The main Tuatha encampment lies ahead. Take cover with me there, and we'll discuss the final assault. The Tuatha are consumed by madness and deserve only death. We shall give it to them.
Now you say ballsy, and I think you may be being a little bit too charitable there, Fiki. I was thinking incredibly dumb is the phrasing I'd use, but that's just me. That's just me. He's gonna listen to this and he's gonna kick my ass now, but it's still hilarious. I stand by it.
The main Tuatha encampment lies ahead. Take cover with me there, and we'll discuss the final assault. Until later, then.
But yeah, I think, you know, I enjoy blind runs for the most part, and that doing a really truly blind run in Dark Souls is a big mistake. Because if you do that, then you're kind of going to be bashing your head against the wall for several runs, and that's something I don't enjoy. I enjoy being surprised, and I enjoy learning new things, but in Dark Souls, the lessons about how the base mechanics work come very brutally, like the whole thing with my mistake with damage. So in that case, I think with Dark Souls, it is probably in your best interest to just find a wiki and look up the very basics, and this looks grisly.
Greetings. The final Tuatha encampment is just ahead. It looks like they are led by the Witch Knight Decidin. I cannot deceive you. This will be a suicide mission, but we've come too far to turn back now. We need only kill Decidin, and Shadow Pass will be rid of the Tuatha.
Not optimal. I like that phrasing. I'm going to borrow that. It's not optimal. I think the first Dark Souls, the Knight class actually starts with a really strong shield. Oh, alright. I think, I usually in RPGs try to go for a ranger class, so I probably tried to go for somebody with some sort of range, which in Dark Souls, again, I don't think is a good idea. Shane, I'll consider you a man only after you beat Dark Souls. It may be a while, Zero. If I must be a child in your eyes, then so be it. I'll do what I can, though.
Press forward. We have shattered 2 of their lines, but their command position is still ahead. We must break them now, before they can regroup. I'll be here.
So right now, just to get new people to the chat caught up, I am in the last area of this game. I'm in a very typical fantasy-type world. And there's bad elf people that have bad gems full of evilness, and they're trying to take over the world. And I've pushed all the way to the end game. And so I'm just in their camp and kicking their asses for right now. Bows are garbage in DS1, you only want to use one for pulling enemies. Yeah. Again, I learned a lot of this stuff after I kind of rage quit, but Yeah, that's what I get for trying to go into Dark Souls really truly blind because I'm a special snowflake like that. There's a few mechanics that take a while to figure out. There's actually a boss at the midpoint is the biggest skill check, and is the point where sometimes you need to restart and figure out your build. I've had to do that with a couple games before. I don't imagine most people would because it's a super obscure game, but if you've ever heard of a game called The Void, that game is an absolute bastard, and it's like that. The game assumes that in the process of learning the mechanics, you're going to put yourself in unwinnable states repeatedly, and you'll make mistakes that will force you 2, 3, or 4 hours later to just say, oh, I've screwed up and I can't beat the game. I have to delete my save file and start entirely over again. If it's just like once, if it's just you run into a big boss in Dark Souls and go, oh, I could have built this better, that's okay, but having to do it over and over, every time you have to learn a new lesson, that's where I start getting a bit frustrated. But yeah, again, I don't actually have anything against Dark Souls. I think it is a really well put together game. And I would like to get better in it. I'm not sure if I want to do it on stream, because that would be pretty embarrassing, honestly. But we'll see. We'll see.
In the heart, and perfectly you play the part of hero to the summer's west, bringing Tuatha to their rest. Why do you
where am I
try
heading from
so
here?
hard in vain? Why bring the others senseless pain? Don't you see, mortal, don't you see the body impaled on the tree? Will you not witness their loss and feed upon the awful dross? Or walk again past corpses new without care for the rotting few?
That's always a tough decision in streaming, is how much am I willing to be humiliated in the course of learning this game? That's why you're probably never going to see me play any fighting games on stream too, because again, talking about reflexes, I cannot do fighting games. There's only a handful of fighting games I've really liked throughout my life. Yeah, there's no skill resets in DS1, unfortunately. The only... Oh, only in DS3 do you have skill resets, alright. Now, do you think when they added skill resets, do you think that was a step too far? Because I've heard some people talking about they think DS3, or DS2 even, was a bit too easy. So let me ask you your opinion on that. Yeah, I do know some people that have told me they didn't really care for Dark Souls 2. I thought it was surprising to hear people call a game like Dark Souls 2 handholdy, but I don't know much about it, having not played it myself. Dark Souls is one of those games I never have mind having discussions about, even not having played it, because there's just so much interesting stuff about it, and you know, I don't even think today people would agree there's necessarily one strat that you just have to do and don't have any choice in. There's different options you can take depending on the playstyle you like, and that's really, you know, that's really how I gauge a game in a lot of ways. Is it balanced enough that you have options as far as your spec? Dark Souls 2 is different because it was... Oh, I didn't even know that either. I'm trying to think of the name of the developer. I'm sure it'll come to me. But I know it was the people that made Kingsfield, right? Besides the Souls games? I want to say that sounds right.
That's the last of them. We've paid a heavy price, but Shadow Pass is ours. I'll make camp here until reinforcements arrive. It was an honor to fight by your side. Maybe this will help you out.
It is frustrating when you get games that are FromSoft. Yes, thank you, Fiki. I probably would have never got it. I say it's on the tip of my tongue, but I still struggle. It is really frustrating when you get a game that's so iconic like Dark Souls 1, and then somebody else just takes care of the sequel, and that causes all kinds of difference. I'm going to be playing a game later this month where that happened in 2, but I'm not ready to announce it yet, but you'll see. It's just, you know, let the people that really know what they're doing with the idea run with it. That's what I say.
He has killed countless Alfar. When the Tuatha first pushed us across the sea, Decidin led the vanguard. I lost many friends that day, and I have not forgotten the one who slaughtered them.
Yeah, especially in the case of Dark Souls, I think the team really wanted to work on more. So it's a shame that they didn't necessarily get the opportunity. Alright, and I've got a level up, so let's go spend that real quick. And I pretty much know where all my points are going too. I'm going to put one into alchemy as I push towards getting the last point, but I don't actually think I'm going to be able to get there. And then I'm going to put 2 points in here, which unlocks conservative casting. All casting points reduced by 10%. That'll be nice for my Wrath ability. Oops, wait, nope. Wrong button, so confirm. Got that, confirm. And then definitely want to stick with my tier 6 Warlord. Alright, level achieved. Alright, where am I heading from here? I think I'm going to want to tag those fortresses. Or, oh, no, they're all the same thing. So do I have them on a world map yet? Alright, cool, I do. So, in that case, I'm just sort of kind of going to push forward until somebody tells me something better to do. As I understand it, Dark Souls 2 had a different direction because the director was developing Bloodborne at the time. Yeah, I heard Bloodborne seemed kind of divisive because I think a lot of people were thrown by the fact there was a gun in there. But a lot of people I trust really liked that game. I see Shane finally went to war. Hey, Drav, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight, buddy?
The House of Vengeance enacted the whims of our mad king. The divided court became Gadflow's Tuatha by force or by rebirth. The Winter Fae dwindled before this wave of frenzied strife. And before long, they were soldiers in an immortal army, or they were outcast. The greatest of vengeance, Malwyn, Claran, Vescain among them, became his witch knights. War had come again to the Fae. But instead of by Lord Own, it was Gadflow the king without a winter.
Having fun slaughtering Tuatha? Oh, it comes as naturally as breathing at this point. It's wonderful. And yeah, Bloodborne looks freaking beautiful, and I think once I get a PS4, that's probably going to be one of my very first buys. I really do like the look of it. Huh, it's weird that it's, oh no, it did add to my map, so let me just peek in here and see if there's anything interesting. But yeah, there's a couple of PS4 games that I'm really eager to get once I get a PS4. And Bloodborne's one of them. Oh, can I not go back? Where's the exit? Holy crap, I can't go back, that's weird. Yeah, right now, the highest console I have is a PS3. Oh crap, that's why I can't go back, because everything's collapsing behind me. Usually, I tend to be about a generation behind on consoles, because I am a PC supremacy guy. I try not to be an asshole about it, but I prefer playing games on PC. Partially just as a holdover from the olden days where being a console guy meant buying a new console every 2 to 3 years. But just, I enjoy being able to, I just enjoy the experience of sitting at a desk and using keyboard and mouse, especially because I like FPSs sometimes, like Overwatch, and I just cannot play FPSs with a controller. Bloodborne's amazing, however, since you said you're not great with reflexes, it might be even harder to get into than Dark Souls. That's true. I hadn't thought about that. In which way PC considers itself supreme? Well. Well, you can upgrade your spec, and you can customize your games with all the different graphical options, and I mean, to be fair, let's get down to brass tacks. A lot of the ways in which PC used to be superior to consoles, it isn't necessarily anymore. Like, there was a time when the idea of being able to remap your controls on console was just a distant dream, and now that's pretty standard in most games. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and lecture on the myriad of ways that PC is better. I think at this point, all it comes down to is personal preference. And that's a personal preference that I have. Pretty much all about dodging and parrying. Oh, I do like dodge rolls, though, as you'll see in this game. Even though I should be using my shield, I tend to dodge roll more often than not, just because it feels very natural to me. PC games have 5 times... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got a console warrior in here. We got a live one. I gotta admit, Drav, it has been a while since I've seen a real actual console warrior. I am kind of in awe.
What do you want?
Are you actually a console warrior? Are you actually a guy that prefers console over PC? Is that correct?
I am surprised to see a mortal so far south, especially after what your kind has done. Before, there was balance. The great cycle cradled us all. Now there is only death and despair. Bareth was right about you. Your mortality is contagious.
How can I help?
Hoping to assuage your mortal guilt? Of this I care not. But you have come at a fortuitous time. The Alfar armies bar any crossing their lines, stranding us here to die. But there is another route. The caverns lead north, taking us right under the Alfar without them even knowing. But the way is very dangerous. Our people will not wait much longer, and some have already gone on their own. I must help these remaining to escape, even if I die to make it so.
I'm not so sure that PC is overall more expensive. Upgrades are certainly very expensive, I'll agree with that. But once you get an upgraded PC, it can usually last for at least 4 years in many cases without another upgrade needed, as long as you don't want every game on extreme graphics. Plus you gotta count in Steam sales. Steam sales are you getting new sales for very cheap, whereas on consoles, a lot of times the only way you'll get cheap games is if they're used, which there is plenty of those around, but still. Oh yeah, I'm not really going to smack talk consoles. I understand where you're coming from, Drav. It's, like I said, PC is just a personal preference for me. What is there to fear?
The caverns of Twilight Pass were long ago seized by the Mergen. Their queens block the passages, spawning more of the beasts to hunt us down if we venture too close. It is a blessing that we've evaded them this long.
Banshane? I eat Banshane for breakfast. I can take them down. As a matter of fact, let's do just that.
You are, by my reckoning, a step closer to absolution. No sins are entirely unforgivable, not even those of mortals. Come, the tunnel is not long, but my people are weak and unfit for combat, and the Mergen are clever. Let's go.
See, that's what I'm saying, Zero. Screw fanboyism. Nothing good ever comes of fanboyism.
This isn't over.
Yeah, like I was saying, there was a time when you could argue, well, on PC you get the better graphics, but these days it's not necessarily the case. Console hardware has come so far in not even recent years anymore. It's been at or close to parity for a while. The only thing I wish is the fact is we're still having to deal with these days. A lot of console ports, as Drav said, are very shitty. Console ports tend to get not a lot of time spent on them, and I've heard companies claiming that's because they're worried about piracy. I think they're just I think they just don't like developing for the platform because of the different options. Even things as simple as having to decide between DirectX and OpenGL. You know, that's a high-level decision that there isn't necessarily a right answer to. And I think some of these companies really hate it. I could be wrong, but that's the feeling I get. And it seems in recent years you could make the argument that some of the big companies are moving more towards PC, but some of them seem to be moving in the opposite direction. It's kind of frustrating.
Not now.
In a perfect world, you'd have your console exclusivity, as much as the companies love that, but you'd still be able to get games on PC, maybe not immediately at launch, but after a while. I'd like to have that option, but so far we're not totally getting there. And sometimes that's a political thing. Like Zero was mentioning the other day that there's problems getting Dark Souls on PC in Japan. Probably just because they don't want to take sales away from the console versions. And that's BS. There is Dark Souls on PC and it's perfectly usable. So it sucks that there'd be some areas of the world where you really can't get it just because the company's decided. Yeah, lazy devs. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. There's no reason for anything but fantastic PC ports at this point. And yet here we are. And now we got to deal with the fact that a lot of companies are looking at mobile as the future. And I'm not sure how that's going to play out.
On behalf of the Ashmore survivors, I thank you, Martel. Now go. Others need you still.
Just let the customer buy better hardware.
See you again.
All right. Got a little side quest done. Got out of the cave, too. That works. On console, you didn't have that luxury for a long time, and still console games looked better and better throughout a console generation. No, you are absolutely correct about the Last of Us draft. That's actually a really good example. Another example I like to give is one of my favorite console games of all time, Zone of the Enders 2. When Zone of the Enders 1 originally came out, it was considered one of the prettiest games on PS2. And Kojima mentioned that to get it looking that pretty, they had to develop a whole bunch of new software hacks to get a greater level of efficiency out of the system, not just in terms of processing throughput, but in terms of compression and all kinds of stuff. And so it was really pretty at the time. But then Zone of the Enders 2 comes along, which, by the way, is the game you want to play. Don't play the first one. Skip right to the second one. And it's gorgeous. It's on the same system. PS2 is the first one, but it's so much prettier. And that's just because by then, all of the hardware hacks they came up, or all the software hacks they'd come up with to improve the graphics of the game, had been surpassed by other developers. Lots of other developers had found better ways to do it. So they took all of those graphical tricks to make a base game that was prettier than Zone of the Enders 1, and then built on top of that even better to make a game, Zone of the Enders 2, that was considered again to be the prettiest game on the PS2 at the time. And like I said, Zone of the Enders 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. If you ever get the chance to check it out, please do. It's a short game, but it's worth your while. I think it will be anyway. It's a really fun action game. Very fast, very loose. It really gives you a sense of speed that a lot of games can't replicate. It was something I always missed in games when I was younger. I always felt like, alright, let's be honest, I watched a lot of anime, and I thought, why can't I find a video game that feels like my animes? And Zone of the Enders 2, that one does it. So to reiterate, Shane's recommendation, Zone of the Enders 2, most anime game.
O gloried stranger in our land, bringing death with the fate's own hand, filling the graves with corpses new, that feed the vultures, mortals too. Yes, they'll eat the flesh of the dead, and tear the limbs off, and the head. They only need the slightest lie to give them reason as to why their minds should be free from all guilt. And that is how your morals wilt. Continue, stranger, in our home, where demons tread and evils roam. For you are now a part of woe, blight, dusk, ruin, and living foe.
Zero speaking wisdom in chat right there. Please limit your number of waifus, ladies and gentlemen. It's very dangerous. If you need to, write that down. Those are life notes right there. And yeah, Drav, you're right. The main problems with PC these days aren't with PC themselves. It's what people are doing with PC, and that's the most frustrating thing. Is you've got this wonderful magical platform with, the average consumer grade PC right now is so goddamn powerful. There's so much you can do with it, and I want to see more done with it. People should be able to see the PC for this magical, wonderful, miracle-granting machine that it is. But instead, we get stuck with a lot of software that doesn't meet its potential because companies are ignoring it in favor of consoles. I think one of the reasons is because there's a lot more lock-in in consoles, and companies really do love their lock-in. Piracy, like I said before, is another issue, of course. Oh, wow. It's a cool looking shrine with a crystal growing through it. I'm still hoping someday we don't have all of this BS. I really thought by this point in my life we wouldn't be putting up with console exclusivity to the point that we still are, because that seemed like something that the industry would outgrow at some point. But I now see it's a business technique that companies aren't going to want to let go of. And certainly in a free market, I can understand why they'd want to. I'm not going to say, Shrine looked like sexual innuendo. You see what you want to see, Drav. Yeah, I'm not going to say that it's not a bad technique as far as the free market goes, because it's not. It's smart in a lot of situations, but that doesn't mean it's something that's fun for the consumer. So I still hope someday it's, well, to be fair, it is less of a deal now than it was before. Because we are seeing a lot of games are only timed exclusives now, but the big problem at this point is, what is it, Sony first-party games. Oh my god. Somebody needs to set free Sony first-party games, because there's so many of those I would love to play on PC. But that is a hard and fast rule for Sony, that first-person games for them have to stay console exclusive. And so you get a lot of games like, what is it, Beyond Two Souls? That I would love to have on PC, and it doesn't look like we ever will. Prozac, hey, what are you doing this evening, man? Good to see you in the stream. How are you doing tonight? How was did you stream tonight? Or how did your last... I saw you did a 15-hour stream yesterday. That's badass, dude. Let's see, now that consoles have... Oh, I wouldn't say you can't get a console infected with a virus, Zero. That is very dangerous territory. I don't think that's true at all. It's very dangerous. Drav, no, can't quite one-shot those Prismeer trolls, but maybe I can tweak my spec a little bit. I'll work on it. Oh, how are you liking Mafia 3? Yeah. I've seen a little bit of Mafia 3 here and there. It looks gorgeous, but I've heard some people saying it's kind of buggy. That worries me a little bit.
You must hurry. There is much to do. Gask and his forces are preparing to march. They know about the caves and will not cease until every last one of us has been slain. And there are the survivors of Eventide to consider. I have not heard a whisper from across the pass. And Esha, she plots a fool's errand. We must stop her. Much to do.
Calm down, jeez.
Forgive me. Ever since the Tuatha came, omens of our destruction besiege me. My every notion is of escape and salvation.
Fixed it somewhat sounds like a glass half full situation. But, I guess some fixes are better than no fixes. And hopefully if they're putting out a patch right now, that means they're looking into more patches? We can hope. Yeah, the cinemas in that game, beautiful. Great voice acting. It looks like they have some very sophisticated facial capture too, and that's definitely the future in video games. So I'm going to keep an eye on Mafia 3. And maybe if they keep patching it, I'll look into it. What is he wearing? It looks kind of like bark armor.
When he refused to worship Gadflow's god of smoke and ash, he thought first to kill us, but then chose a far grimmer fate. He made us his example. He sent Gask. First, Gask's priests destroyed the clans. Then he burned the bodies of the fallen and breathed in their essence. mocking the dead and the great cycle itself. One day, that is all Gas needed to unravel many seasons of the telling, to make the earth shudder and the sky weep. Now he sits above us, watching.
I don't know how you haven't either, Dark, but thanks for the follow and thanks for the host. I appreciate it.
Ashmore and Eventide stand astride the pass, the corridor leading from Bale to the wider world. When we refused to stand aside for him, he ripped his way through.
That would definitely explain why you haven't been able to catch me live before.
Wonderful! Your attack will give us time to organize an escape. Do not underestimate Gask. He is among Gadflow's best for a reason. His camp of Cadsamere is to the north, but you must defeat his witch knights along with the Fae himself. I have faith in you.
Now see, this is what I like hearing, Drav. Let me ask you a question. If you've played all 3 Mafia games, and I've played no Mafia games, where do you think I should be starting in the Mafia series? I'll ask you too, Brozak, since it sounds like you've played it as well.
He lords over Twilight Pass from the plateau above, rarely seen, his minions executing his bloody work. Both he and they prefer it thus. An agent of Gadflow and head witch knight of Cadsamere, one whose acts define him. Little is known of him, but this is not important. His actions here are a grim enough tale. Last I heard, he was working to understand the beasts known as Mergen, but I have not seen him in so long and could not tell you what became of him. She was once of the House of Vengeance, and has always served as the guardian of Ashmore. But she is only one warrior against Gask's legions. Esha fears an attack, and wishes to lead survivors to safety through the caverns. Perhaps you can talk her out of it. She readies her people below. They did not sense the changing of the tide as I did. They had no warning. The first of Gask's soldiers occupied the pass, severing Ashmore from Eventide, ending all communication between us. We of Ashmore retreated into these caverns and know not of what fate befell Eventide since. There are many good folk there, Bareth, Nell, and even Ordo.
So it sounds like what I'm getting is maybe I should start with 3, and if I like it enough, maybe start going back through the series to 2, and then maybe to 1. Yeah, graphics I don't really care about when I'm looking at games, except in very few cases, so... They're all NPCs to play it in order.
The enemy is out there. They will move on us at any time, unless you strike first.
Well, I definitely don't mind playing series in order, especially if I like it, but I suppose I don't know if I like Mafia games yet. I've only seen what I've seen on streams so far, though I have been interested in that. And there's only so much time in the day. That is always the problem with video games. Why did it just remind me about fast travel? I've been playing the game for 80 hours. I've used fast travel once or twice. I think the game would have noticed that, made a note. Rushed into a restaurant, blew it up, shot 2 enemies, got in my car and drove away, and the police didn't give a crap. So not quite GTA level of police frenzy then. The police in that game, let me tell you, the most motivated police force on the planet you will find in GTA. Maybe not the most effective in the world, but then again, look what they're fighting. I don't blame them. Yes, this game is very long. I have been doing all the side quests, so there's that.
Would bow before him as well. And so he made war on your people and drove them from the eastern lands. The Alfar fell before an avalanche of corrupted fervor. The Tuatha acted as one army and built the Prismere Chantries as new idols of their false mountain god, their Tirnoch.
Yeah, just like Skyrim, I think if you're just to rush the main storyline, it won't be all that long. It'll be robust, but it won't be tremendous. Well, let me show you for a second. Let me show you the map. Prozac, check it out. So here's where I am. When you guys jumped in the stream, I was right around here, and since then I've got down to here. I started the stream right up around here. Last two streams I was up around here. For about the 3 or 4 streams before that, I was in here, and then a couple more streams up here, and then a whole bunch in here, and then over to here. There's this whole giant area over here. And then after I beat the game, there's a DLC map right here, and a DLC map up here, and all the big cities that you show on the map are entire encounter areas in and of themselves that take a while to get through. It's a big game. I was just saying last stream, if you judge a game in terms of how many hours of gameplay you get out of it, then you're definitely going to get your worthwhile out of Kingdoms of Amalur. And while I wouldn't at all call it a perfect game, it's fun. I've been having a lot of fun with it. The combat system is a blast. And the storyline, I think the storyline starts really slow in this game. Finished Skyrim in 29 hours, less than 10 side quests. Oh my god, Zero, how do you do that? Doing a game like Skyrim without doing any side quests, I think would legit kill me. I don't think I would survive that. Oh, you own it already, Prozac? Well, definitely try it out if you get a chance, but know what you're getting into. Look at my playtime, Immortal and Despair. There's a lot there. There's a ton there, but that's not a knock against it. A lot of the bad things I heard about this game, I haven't really run into. I heard a lot about bugs in the game, and I've only encountered one significant bug. And it wasn't enough to actually force me to restart from a save or anything. It was just frustrating with one quest back there. And I heard some people complain that you get a little busted in the late game. That's kind of true, but that's fine. You might want to play on hard, though, as has been suggested in chat, because normal near the end game starts getting a little easy. And overall, even though I'm not very good at video games, as I've said before, I've only died like twice in the entire game. So that says something right there. I think the difficulty curve is placed pretty well, though, overall. Ooh, wow, I didn't even notice I was taking that much damage. Holy crap. I gotta kill something. There we go. Nope, still dying? Still dying. Oh, that's bad. No, don't let me die. Don't let me die. Oh my god. Is there no way to not die without killing something? Because I don't think there's any enemy nearby enough to kill something. Come on. Alright, here we go. Come on, I thought killing something was gonna make it so I stopped losing health. Come on! Alright, there we go. Whew. I got, for reference, what was happening right there is I almost died, and then I went in a mode where I survived instead of dying, but instead I continuously lost health until I killed something. And for some reason it didn't seem like it was counting some of those enemies. Because I definitely killed all 5 of these, but it didn't count until all of them were dead. But either way, I survived, and that's okay. Oh, you're heading off for the night, Prozac? Alright, well thanks for stopping by, I really appreciate it, and take care of yourself, and I'll try and stop by next time you have a cast. Especially if you're doing Mafia 3, I want to check that game out. So take care of yourself, dude. Yeah, I do forget to use potions. Oh, you know, I haven't had anything do enough damage to me for a while to worry about potions, so there is that. I'll give that in my defense. And I can understand you, Zero. I'm not a completionist either. I like getting achievements, and I like getting Steam cards and things like that, but then again, at the end of the day, I'm not going to go that far out of my way to get them. For example, there's a achievement in Kingdoms of Amalur that you get for talking to somebody without your armor on. And it would take me about 10 seconds to get that achievement, but I haven't yet, just because it's not a big deal. I don't care about it that much. Maybe I will at the end of the game. We'll see. We'll see. No, I'm reading it. Sorry, chat's starting to move a little fast, so I'm falling behind. Especially there, because I needed to fight, so... But no, I assure you, I am reading all of your abuse and taking it all deep into my heart. Worry not. See, this is my real problem, is I've gone too long without actually having to fight anybody that can actually fight back. So now I've let myself get a little bit rusty. So I need to get back in the mindset of like 6 hours ago, when enemies were actually dangerous things to be feared instead of doormats to walk all over, I suppose. According to How Long to Beat, this game has a completionist speed run of 106 hours, with the leisure one being 161. Maybe I do. I mean, I'm not being completionist, so there's that. Alright, take care, Prozac. I'm not being a completionist, but there is still the question of the DLCs up ahead, because I do plan to do the DLCs. So maybe I do have more up ahead than I thought. That's possible. That is very possible. Let's see. What else did I miss in chat? Let me catch up. While this is playing, I'll catch up in chat real quick, so bear with me.
If you were here, then you were sold to the putrid lands of the old. Your lost body will burn. To crumbled ash will your bones turn. There is no hope left for your life. Wielding hammer, sword, or knife will not save you. You are the waste of a contempt's malicious taste. And what awaits your untuned mind is what you hope you'll never find. The vilest, darkest, blackest thing. The conscience of a reigning king.
Man, so even the lore stones are building up the final boss, the giant badass. It's okay, we're not going anywhere in the next 3 years. Oh geez, I hope I haven't condemned myself to a streaming life of playing Kingdoms of Amalur forever. Hi, my name is Shane, and welcome to Shady's Kingdoms of Amalur all the time, because I made the mistake of committing to beating this game completely. I remember people told me when I first started playing the game, they're like, well, the game's like 100 hours long, and I'm like, well, I don't plan to do everything. Surely it's not going to be that long for me, Shane, Master Gamer Extraordinaire. So, lessons being learned here. As long as Zero has pizza, he will go nowhere. That's because pizza is life. Pizza is blood. Pizza is all things and nothing. Never underestimate the power of pizza. Oh shoot, that reminds me, I have leftover pizza. Thank you, Drav, for reminding me that I've got breakfast this morning. I went to a restaurant pizzeria the other day called Uno's, which has pizza that's maybe ever so slightly better than delivery pizza. It was nice. It's nice every once in a while just have go to a sit-down restaurant and have some pizza there for a change of pace. Your save game should tell you how long you already play. They do on console at least. Well, I don't know about the save game in here, but Steam keeps track of how many hours I play. And last I checked, I was closing in on 80 hours. Huh, locked chest. Don't see too many of those. So yeah, I have definitely invested some hours in this game. Just a few. And like I said, I really didn't intend to be playing this game this long, because like I said, I keep advertising myself as a variety streamer, and I really want to play a big variety of games. I've actually got my next 2 games picked out, and I think you guys will like them. I hope you do anyway. I've got some very cool things. The next game that I play after Amalur is going to be a very obscure game from about 5 or 6 years ago. Well, not very obscure, but pretty obscure. It's a third-person action game. It has some decent graphics and a very cool physics game, which was its big gimmick, but it never really took off. And that game I know for a fact is only going to take me maybe 2 streams to beat. Because I specifically picked one that's going to be a little bit shorter to play. To get back in the get back in the run of playing a variety of games. And then after that, I am going to play a classic FPS, which almost certainly everyone has heard of. The Sexy Empire. That one's even a little too obscure for me. No, it's nothing porny. I can guarantee you that. Nothing porny. So, if that's what you're looking for, I apologize very deeply. But then after that, I plan to play an FPS that I guarantee everyone here has probably heard of. But it is also 11 years since it came out. So there's a good chance that some of the people in chat right here have heard of this game, but haven't actually ever played it. So I'm hoping that everyone will either get to try out something that they never have heard of but never got to try, or if you have tried it before, it'll be something nostalgic, since it's been so long since it was out. But the point I'm trying to get at here is I've got some cool things to show you coming up later this month. And I hope you folks will stick with me through it. Come with me on an experience through weird games, as I attempt to muddle through with my mediocre at best skills. That's my pitch, that's my channel pitch right there. Bad Rats 2, oh god. Alright, I may be playing some bad games here, but I have my standards, my god. Oh, Bad Rats. I probably have Bad Rats at this point, because I think everyone owns it as a troll gift at this point. Most people own it as a troll gift, at least. If you have the type of friends that give you troll gifts, and I definitely do. Wait, that's an actual game, Dravkar? I have never heard of anything remotely like that game. I may have to link permit you in chat so you can link me to whatever the hell this thing is. Pizza with eggplant, camembert cheese, bacon, black olives. I'm not a fan of black olives, I'll say that much, and I don't know that I've ever tried camembert cheese. I'm slowly trying to get into cheese. I used to be a very picky eater, and I still kind of am, but I'm trying to expand my horizons. Because I know in one of my younger days, one of the things I did in my younger days was I'm like, ew, gross, sushi. And I'm like, oh, I can't eat sushi, that's so weird. And it turns out sushi is the greatest thing ever made by man, so proven wrong there. You're welcome to them, Zero. It took you a long time to write. What are you looking for there for commands, Prozac? I might be able to help you out. If you're looking for my Steam name, I haven't set up my Steam for sharing with people yet, because it's still got all my civilian information, if you will. But I'll be sharing it on stream once I get everything scrubbed out of there. I am very much trying to separate my my civilian identity, my old usernames, from the Shani's Games name that I use on Twitch, which might be silly, but I am a privacy-focused kind of guy. Gotta keep them separated, as the song goes. Twitch too addictive? That's not a problem. It's wonderful. It's magical. I wasn't sure if I'd like streaming, because even though I really enjoyed doing radio work in college, it's not quite radio work. But, oh my god, I'm having a blast. I've met some really great people, met some people that I really consider friends now. Some people in this chat, you know who you are. I've had a lot of great experiences. I've played some games I enjoy, not as many games as I thought I would, because I'm stuck in this one. But yeah, the whole experience of Twitch has been great on the whole. And the funny thing is, this is going to sound like the weirdest thing. Before I started streaming, I hadn't watched any Twitch. I don't even know why. I think I just thought that maybe watching streams wasn't necessarily for me. which sounds insane coming from a streamer, but the fact is I'm very picky to this day about the streams that I watch. I'm very, very picky. So if I watch your streams frequently, that is because you have all the criteria that I love in a stream. And that, you know, I can't guarantee that means you're great, but that means I think you're doing right, certainly. And yeah, you are right, Prozac. The live feedback is so nice. It's nice being able to hear these things in real time, because I can't imagine like doing YouTube video and then finding out, you know, after 2 hours of filming that your sound was off. Whereas in here, you know, if I turn off my mic accidentally, which actually happened on one stream once, someone's going to say, hey, I can't hear anything. And then problem will be solved. And so that's nice. Plus, I like the social aspect. I like getting to meet people and chat with them. And the whole aspect of being able to make all these friends I meet. It's the best part of streaming, I think. And it's one that's very difficult to communicate with people that aren't into streaming, and including me when I wasn't into streaming before. The community that you get through streaming is something unique, and something very cool. And there was nothing in this cage, so that was kind of pointless. Taking a pretty long hiatus from YouTube? I can't blame you. YouTube's just a different beast. And trying to focus on YouTube and Twitch is tricky at best. Kind of fitting that Shane is holding a speech at the day of the second political debate. Oh man, I forgot the debate was on. But luckily, conveniently for me, I speechify all the goddamn time. So whenever those debates are happening, I'm just probably going to give a speech completely by coincidence. And Drav, I'm reading now your description of that game, and that's insane. What was that? Just like a PC game or something? That sounds like a freeware game from a very long time ago. That's hysterical. No, you're right, Prozac. Getting into all those at the same time is difficult, and I think really it's my feeling that trying to really push hard on all of them, you're inevitably going to not be able to give 100% on at least some of them. And that's one of the things, when I first got into streaming, that's something I sat down and thought long and hard on. Do I want to be a YouTube guy, or do I want to be a Twitch guy? And at the end of the day, I chose Twitch partially because I'm tremendously lazy, and editing is a time-consuming process. 17 years ago? Yeah, that sounds like the kind of era that I'd expect that game to come from, Drav. That makes complete sense, but if you want to consider this a win, Drav, I will definitely be Googling that game later. So you have successfully wormed it into my mind. Congratulations. Am I going to be watching No Mercy later, Al? No, I am working tonight, and that is a goddamn tragedy. But, so I'll probably have to live with reading the spoilers online, but I will read the spoilers as they come out live, like a filthy casual. So, if you want to discuss it tomorrow night as it's happening, please do. I will be right there with you, having terrible opinions. A teenager back then. Only back when you were a teenager, Drav. Really? You don't say. Nothing changed since then? Nothing? I tease, of course. Alright, Alright, so it looks like he's either following me up at the road or he's camped back there. Oh, I was talking about that game that Drav was talking about earlier. I'm gonna have to Google that, because I've got to see this for myself. This sounds insane.
You're back. I was keeping an eye on you from a safe distance to see if you would keep your promise. I am amazed. I dared not speak of it, but there are prophecies of a mortal who would herald our kind's passing, while the defeat of Gast will count as a victory against the madness of Gadflow. I wonder if it is a harbinger of darker nights ahead. Prophecies aside, you have done as I asked, and we, the clan of Ashmore, recognize you.
Now, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It took 80 hours, but now officially, I am the hero of prophecy. I was kind of the chosen one before, but now we've got a prophecy in the mix. So that's exciting. They have to add that in there for posterity. Oh my god. It's on GOG! Oh my god. You can't tell because I don't on a cam, but I'm actually face palming over here because I. Oh, there's 2 Sexy Empire games.
Farewell.
I'm sorry, but you gentlemen appear to have confused your sexy games with each other. I am at a loss here. Oh, that's the sequel game, of course. How silly. 0Y. 0. There you go, buddy. Now, of course, the hilarious thing is, if it's on GOG, you'll notice at the bottom of my profile there, I've actually got a, if you scroll down to my profile, I've actually got a Good Old Games partner link. So if you decide that you need to have Sexy Empire games, click that link at the bottom of my profile, and I will make a little bit of money off your terrible porn game purchases. And that means I'll win, and you'll maybe win. You know, we'll call it a win-win. I'm going to say this is probably a win-win. Oh, hey, Prismere Troll. How you doing, buddy? Let's have fights, shall we? Oh, good. It's a fair order to build my combo up. That's convenient. Let's see if I can finish him off before he gets in. Oops. Back away. Alright, get that. Got him killed. Oh no, didn't get him killed. Come on, you bastard. No, don't run away, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. My combo, my precious combo. Alright, now he's taking the damage. There we go. I've got my GOG link under !support, but that's not a bad idea, Zero. I'll have to add that later. Thank you. Let me put that in there, actually. !support. And there's the GOG link at the bottom there. Dark, no nudes, please. Alright, here, let me give you permission. Sorry I didn't see that earlier, Prozac. Permit Dark Prozac. There we go. Hopefully I spelled that right. It has a Wikipedia page? Oh, that's not Good Old Games. That's Green Man Gaming. Yes. I confused my G acronym sites, didn't I? Well, now I feel ridiculous. Though I will say for all the streamers in the room, because I know there's at least 2 or 3 of us in here, I am told, if you're a decent-sized streamer, I am told that Good Old Games is going to have an affiliate program in the future. And right now they are doing a pilot of their affiliate program. So if you like Good Old Games, look into it and see if you're a big enough streamer to get in on their affiliate program. That could be very nice. I am obviously not quite there yet, but that might be something for you guys to look into. How could I miss that amazing franchise? I honestly don't know. I consider myself pretty up on gaming history, and there are a lot of games you can name that I would totally understand, because I've been everywhere, man, as far as gaming goes. I have seen a lot of things. I've seen things you would not believe, to quote a movie. But, yeah, that is one I've never heard of, not even remotely. Yeah, he did post a complete description of it back there, if you want to scroll up to it. So kind of like the GMG partnership with, yeah, I think it would be similar. That would be my guess, but I don't remember if they posted the details or if you had to actually get into the beta to see the details. Surprisingly deep economical situation. And the funny thing is, when you say surprisingly deep, I can't even tell if that's a double entendre anymore. That's where we're at this evening, is I can't tell if you're making a double entendre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how far we've fallen. I'd like to apologize on behalf of Shane, Shane is Games, and Shane is Games Empire that I'm building.
Agarth will not be far behind you. Neither of us saw any sign of Aelin Shear or Ventrinium. A scout on the ridge above saw the Tuatha mounting for a counterattack. You should hear what he has to say before we move on. If you'd rather not wait, talk with Agarth. Time is of the essence.
Alright, so my suspicious allies appear to have disappeared into the night. And the Tuatha are getting ready to push back right when we're pushing in.
Agarth, if he tells you he's ready, then my people are as well. Of course, if you wish to proceed with caution, the scout on the ridge will know what we're up against.
Zero Drav, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Careful. This is worse than I feared.
I'm not trying to make the double entendres, but they're everywhere. Hey, stop running.
Good to see you here. Ready?
Are those Trav emotes? Those are fantastic remotes. I was just thinking about Trav today because there's a guy in the game I saw earlier on this stream whose name is Trav. Link permission, please. All right, hang on. There you go.
I am. But there hasn't been any sign of Aelin Shear or Ventrinio. Damn it all, I knew we couldn't trust her.
Now, let's not jump to conclusions. Maybe it's not her fault.
I sent Ventrinio to keep an eye on her. He was sending me messages until recently. But there were fewer and fewer as we've gotten closer to Baal. We need to get through the House of Vengeance and kill the Cur. And we'll have to do it without them.
Who's the Cur?
He's the closest thing Vengeance has to a leader anymore. A Fae so consumed with hatred that he's little more than a beast. If you're going to get into Baal, the Cur has to die.
52 CDN to play Destiny. That's badass. I'll have to read that later. Thank you for linking that, Prozac.
We'll go as far as we can. Whatever is happening in Baal needs to be stopped as quickly as possible. Listen, you're more powerful than I ever was. If anyone can stop this, it's you. When you kill the Cur, you go into Baal and stop Gadflow. If we get separated, I'll keep fighting to keep an escape route open for you. Now go! Stay on guard.
I will definitely read that later, because I'll tell you, I love hearing people's thoughts about streaming. Because no matter what I think about streaming, and what I experience from streaming, I know every second of the time that I'm just seeing one facet of it, and there's so much else to it. So, yeah, I really, really love talking to streamers about why they do what they do, you know, what motivates them, what they see in streaming, what they'd like to get out of streaming. I love having those talks, I really do. Streamers are, on the whole, cool people. If you know a streamer, you probably know a cool person. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Alright, that wasn't intentional, but that did actually happen. Oh, another Prismatic Troll. They are aware. I see this cave's called Can Rain. I wonder if that's sort of a standardized language thing in the game, that rain means cave or cairn or something. I'll have to see if I can figure that out later. I don't remember where I've seen the term rain before. Google that as well. Me and my proper nouns, I never can seem to remember anything like that. Alright, there we go. Got that. Let's hit him with a stun. Hit him with a special. Even though I didn't actually stun him, that's fine. It's funny, I remember Dravikar telling me a long time ago that once I got to the end, Prismere trolls were going to be the bane of my existence, and sure enough, dudes are incredible badasses. Oh, thank you, Prozac. I appreciate hearing that.
You foolish mortals, listen well to advice in this tale of atrocities that we will tell. Horror awaits the fools who fell and languish behind arcane veil.
Zero, one of my absolute favorite things about you, is the fact that I'm not 100% sure whether you're kidding or not. And that's a beautiful thing, let me tell you. Alright, where am I in the world right now? Oh my god, I'm right near the end of the game. Holy crap. This is the end of the map, ladies and gentlemen. Alabaster right there. That's as far as it goes. So I don't think there's much left. Now, I mentioned before, it says in my profile here that I usually stop streaming at 6:30 a.m. Central Time, which is right now, but the fact is, I'm really invested in seeing this game through, so we're going to keep going for maybe another hour. This guy not taking damage? Is my sword busted again? Yeah, my sword, I think, is busted. I didn't see any pop-ups about it, but I may have missed it in all of the... Oh, yep. Sword busted. Let's fix my other stuff while I'm in here. Alright, should be good for a while. And now I get surrounded on all three sides. Get away! And I should say too, I've spent all this time talking about streamers. Let's talk about viewers for a second. You guys are amazing. I say that at the end of every cast that I do. You guys are amazing. I have a great time every time you guys are in here. That's totally true. I can't stress that enough. The experience, if I didn't want viewers in here, I'd be doing YouTube videos. And I could still be doing YouTube videos, but I will never switch to YouTube videos because being able to play games with all of you guys every week is a blast. This is what makes the experience for you. So if you're one of the people that likes to stop into my chat, likes to chat with me, likes to make fun of my terrible decisions that I make in the games, thank you, seriously thank you for stopping by. You guys are amazing. And I hope I'm making as good an experience for you guys as you're making for me, because that's all I can hope for.
Of old they sung, but now a god, proclaimed enchanting song. They worship on their earthen sod, and bow their heads and pray and nod. Another name to bear their wrong.
And Zero, I just read your comment, and let me tell you, when Christmas rolls around, you are getting a big gift from me. Humongous, gigantic, tremendous, and above all, incredibly awkward. And when that happens, remember you said that. 'Cause I will. Merry Christmas, Zero. Oh, now the stream's getting weird. I make no apologies. Exactly, Prozac, you know what I'm talking about. Should be another lore stone. Well, I didn't say anything specific. And until I say anything specific, it could be anything. Could be lots of things. Could be nothing. Probably not nothing. Probably something weird. But it could be anything. Gotta keep my options open. Alright. Wow, yeah, so if I get the debuff on him and the stun, he actually does take a ton of damage. So I gotta remember to keep comboing those two. Even though it seems like a lot for just one enemy, it really is worth it at the end of the day for the amount of damage it does. And Zero, someday you are going to have to teach me the black magic that allows you to always find the perfect emotes for every situation, because seriously, Zero, your emote game on point all the time. It's amazing.
and quake through heaven's path. In Gadflow's name they battle more. And then, despite the peace of yore, will murder neighbors in their wrath.
You know, Drav, I know you're kidding, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little curious about what this monstrosity is. I may have to actually check this game out at some point. And that's a horrifying thought, to be sure, but... I mean, what the heck? What the heck? That's my response. What the heck? You've done it. You've piqued my curiosity. I need to at least... I've got to at least Google this. I've got to at least look this up on GOG later. Because how could I not? Yeah, no, I totally see that. This seems like one of those things, streaming anyway, that's just going to be, you know, as cliche as it is. I sound like a kindergarten teacher now, but it seems like one of those things that's just going to be a lifetime learning experience. Like, anybody that says, well, I know everything there is to know about streaming is objectively wrong in very large ways. And I look forward to that. I love learning. I really do. As cliche as that sounds, I love finding out new things. And, you know, I just posted something on my Twitter the other day. If you're following me there, you know you should be. Where I was talking about every time you practice your art, which for me and some of you guys is streaming, every time you do that is a new chance to improve. And that's something I believe very much. You know, once you say, I'm done improving, you're done. You're dead. You have nothing left to do. But if you can say, today I'm going to go out there and I'm going to try to do better than I did before, and I'm going to try to change things up to make my stream more interesting, to make my art more interesting. That's how you keep life interesting. That's what I believe.
They left you helpless and without hope, among the barren plains or searching for food on mountain slope, and finding only gallows rope. And then you thank them for your pains.
This poem out of the lore stones in Alabastra has been really creepy this whole time. I'm really loving it. Yeah, I've got to say, as somebody that loves puns, that last part seems very interesting. I'm pretty sure I'd get obliterated if I actually tried to stream it. That seems like something Twitch would get a little upset about. Where is that lore stone? Is it down there somewhere? I think it's probably down there somewhere. Oh, did I miss one? No, they're both up ahead. But I need to head downwards, I think? Or no, I can head this way and then head a little bit back. Cool. Alright, I want to make sure I didn't miss anything there. I cannot believe how close I am to the end of the game. Although I notice Alabastra, not Alabastra itself, it's Bale, the capital city. That could be a huge area, so I'm not counting the game as one just yet. But we'll see how far we can get tonight. I will do my best to reach, I guess to try and reach the ending. See what I can do. Oh, he's stuck behind a wall here. Awesome. You big dumb bastard. I can get you, but you can't get me. Oh, that's hilarious. Zap zap. Yeah, come get it. I see he's taking damage, but I don't actually see a health bar, so I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to kill him through this wall, but this is pretty funny to me. It could be that this is a storyline event and the game's actually just ignoring all the damage I'm doing. And that's why I'm basically just going to give up on it at this point, because I see some other real enemies down here. Let's go fight them instead. Wait, Twitch actually does have a channel for it. The things I'm learning tonight. weird, bizarre things I'm learning. Alright, see you in a while, Zero. I should still be streaming in 30 minutes. There's plenty of game to stream, that's for sure. And man, this place is... there's not a lot of side quests in this area, but man, packed dense with enemies. This is really exciting.
So these two sides are yours to choose, and the evils they put out. One to kill you without a ruse. One you're merely tools for their use. Either way, a foolhardy seat.
Drav, are you saying I could be the first? Hey, sir, thanks a lot. How are you doing this morning? Welcome to the stream. I think this is your first time stopping by, too, so, greetings. Hope you enjoy your stay. Those Prismere trolls were locked in there, and I think I'm going to leave them like that. Right now, thanks a lot, I am playing a third-person action fantasy game called Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. And I am very close to the end of the game, so it's getting pretty exciting.
I've never killed a mortal.
Yeah, the ironic thing, Drav, is there's so many of your ideas I haven't taken on stream. But now you mention this and I'm all over it. I think that says more about me than it probably should. Wrath these guys, I don't have time for Tuatha. Alright. So let me head back a little bit and grab this lore stone, which will probably be one of the season ones, I imagine. Yeah, Stone of Winter.
As the sun is to the forest, Tirnoch is to the Fae of winter. Some embraced this new god, this break from the great cycle. Others hid in the darkest of places. Gadflow spoke of Tirnoch, and the Prismere emanated its power. It is a source of magic and hatred. It no longer slumbers beneath Amethen. The unbroken horizon of the winter is now the fiery haze of destruction.
Thanks a lot. You're another fan of this game? I cannot believe how many people are fans of this game. I barely knew of it when I started playing it, but it seems there's just so many people that really enjoyed it. I guess I was the one missing out. Yeah, L, that's a little wavy emote. Drav, everything is an innuendo if you try hard enough. So if you think I'm throwing out innuendos, then I say follow your dreams. And I'm gonna save because it has been a million years since I saved, and I don't want to lose all that progress. That'd be terrifying.
Onwards! We're nearly there.
Alright, we really don't have a lot of game left, so let's check this giant castle out. As instead of doing the dramatic thing and charging towards the enemy. Oh no! I'm out of inventory space. Let me junk some stuff while I'm in here then, because I'm not going back at this point. Junk. 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 And let's break all that down real quick. 25k, jeez. Oh yeah, it does look like a little waving knight. Kind of looks like the face of, oh, what is it? The characters from, oh, it was a Flash game first. A 4-player co-op game where you play little knights. Oh, I'm drawing a complete blank here. Help me out if you know which one I'm talking about. It's from a while ago. It's the same guy that made Battle Block Theater. Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. That's gonna bother me. It's one of the problems with streaming is I've only got so many hands and I don't want to stop the stream to Google every little thing that comes to my mind. No, Draft, not that one.
Looks like this is it.
Castle Crashers, yes, that's the one, thanks a lot. Your little icon there looks like a little Castle Crasher knight. That's what it makes me think of anyway. Thank you. You knew exactly what I meant there. And that's a rare skill. Oh my gosh, look at this. Let's take a look at this place while we're in here. Got all these crystalline structures thrusting out of the ground. Got this giant tree with a crystal growing out of it. And the spires of the castle. This place rules. Really like the look of this place. Alright, let's keep pressing on then. Just gonna follow these guys, I guess. Or, you know, detour over here. No, I do not know that one. You are fixated tonight, Trev. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not too, but it's ridiculous. This stream has gotten a little ridiculous tonight. It's a beautiful thing. So I keep asking this of everybody, thanks a lot, but did you actually beat this game? Because I know I've met some people that says it was too long, and they just sort of put it down and never came back to it. As some people do with long games, like myself. And I met at least one person that said they had to stop playing Kingdoms of Amalur because they ran into a game-breaking bug. And that, let me tell you, that scared the crap out of me. But that hasn't happened to me yet. So let me know if you actually finished the game and if you enjoyed it all the way through to the end, because I am right near the end, so I think I'm going to. Hard to say that I won't be able to, having come this far. Oh man, so many wizards. So many wizards. There we go. Whew. Alright, missed a couple? I missed a couple. Sneaky wizards. The scariest kind of wizards. Nah, you never beat it? I can understand not. Certainly, it's a very long game. Yeah, no, I can definitely understand. That's one thing I hope that streaming is going to help, is having an actual audience saying, ooh, I like this, I enjoy watching this, is hopefully going to help me get around to completing more games that otherwise I would have just either rage quit or gotten bored with. Because I have that problem where if you put down a game for a couple days, and of course when you're an adult and you got work and other things to take care of, it's not uncommon to put down a game for a couple days. It seems like with every passing day, I get more and more of the opinion that, maybe I don't want to come back to this game. Did I really even enjoy it all that much in the first place? And it's just a self-perpetuating cycle until I never pick the game up again. But you did enjoy every minute of playing with it. Well, that's good. I have actually been enjoying pretty much every minute as well, which is why I'm still streaming it 80 hours in. It's a fun game. It really is. I'm starting to think that I would go so far as to say it is kind of a tragedy that this game didn't get the recognition that it did. Because I'm not going to call this a masterpiece. You know, I've said that before, but still, there's no reason people couldn't just play this and really enjoy it. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this and it looks fun, it is. Maybe play it. Maybe enjoy it. There we go. Double wrath. That got a lot of kills there. I like that. Of course, this guy managed to escape, of course. And I see a gem crafting table here. Hopefully there's more of that coming up. I wouldn't mind one last chance to break some stuff down before we get to the end game. Do we get the stun? No, I don't. That's fine. We got a whole bunch of people wailing on them up there. I do have the DLC. Yes, I do. Thanks a lot. And my plan is, as soon as I beat the game, I'm going to play through both of the DLCs in release order. Because I kind of wanted to give the main game as it stood a fair shake, completely on its own merits. But once I do that, I want to play each of the DLCs kind of in isolation, so I can judge them by itself, if that makes sense. Or allow other people to judge them on their own if they're watching.
Your future is
When I bought the game, it came in kind of a Game of the Year edition that had both of the DLCs in there, so it wasn't even something I think about. I'm not even sure if you can buy the game without the DLCs on Steam, if you don't think about it. Just because it's old enough that that's usually how you offer games. Thankfully, Game of the Year editions are a wonderful thing. Oh, you might head to bed after this, Al? Probably not a bad idea. It is getting crazy late. Oh man, I still can't believe we're this close to the end. Oh, and that looks big and scary. Let's make another save game, shall we? Alright, let's do this, folks. Oh, there's the cur of vengeance. Alright, let's unleash on him. Alright, didn't get the stun. Let's go for the debuff. Let's see if we can lay into his minions so that the NPCs have less distractions. Noob Americans. Are you implying, Drav, that we need to focus more on the German time zone strats? The pro-German time zone strats? No, I wasn't actually going to craft any gems, Al. I meant I was kind of hoping I came across a blacksmith table so I could play with that. But I haven't seen one yet.
That was amazing. You're twice the hero I ever was, or could have been. Our forces can't keep going from here. We're stretched too thin, and we've lost too much. Sidon and I will hold the gate for you as long as we can. But Bale is nearly deserted. Head in, face Gadflow, end this.
I'll be right back. What a mind-blowingly cocky thing to say. You know what? I'm going to have to do that. I'll be right back.
Good plan. I promise not to die if you don't. Just make sure you put a stop to Gadflow. Do that, and I predict our future involves sharing drinks and war stories around a cozy fire. Trust me, I'm a fate weaver.
Oh, thanks a lot. That is one of the strangest things about streaming at the time that I do. Is that I run into so many people outside the US that are on these time zones, and so I got so used to telling people like good morning or good evening, and it turns out there's a lot of people I keep running into that those don't apply to at all. So I've had to kind of adapt to saying lots of different things just to make sure I get all the time zones that are encompassed with all the people that watch the stream. It's been a very interesting experience. Alright, add that to junk. That to junk. I wish I could get rid of those stupid bruised boots. Add that to junk. That to junk. Early afternoon. If you don't mind me asking, thanks a lot. Where are you in the world that it's early afternoon right now? 19k gold. What am I up to gold-wise? 3.3 million gold. Wild. Alright, let me check these chests, and then I am off to the big final boss, I think. I think that's it. Failed. Nice. And there was nothing interesting in there. Germany, alright. Same as Drav over there. Well, welcome to America via stream. Streaming a teensy tiny piece of America live for you. With video games, too. Everything goes down a little bit smoother with video games, does it not? I think so. Oh my gosh, look at this chamber. This is cool. I'm gonna screenshot that. Beautiful. Better learn German. Oh man. I am so bad at learning new languages. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. It is a huge weakness. in my my educational portfolio. I consider myself a pretty intelligent guy that knows a lot of stuff, but I am super duper bad at learning languages. I know some programming languages. I have an easy time learning programming languages, but actual foreign languages, I'd love to. I'm trying very slowly and very tentatively to learn a little South Korean, because that's a place really like. I'd really like to visit South Korea someday, and they have a really fascinating language. But there is, of course, only so many hours in the day. So German, that'd be cool to learn, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Alan Shear.
My deepest apologies for not being able to join the battle. Ventrinia was something of a hassle.
You killed Ventrinio?
He attacked me. It was only a matter of time before his greed got the better of him. The closer we got to Baal, the more obsessed he became with Tianok, and with harnessing Tianok's power, just like Gadflow did. That's why he had to be stopped, and why we need to talk about our mission.
You know, as suspicious as she's getting, I don't actually doubt that Ventrinio suddenly became an asshole once he got close to this much power. About time, you told me.
I wasn't sure I could trust you. You're not the same person you used to be.
Wait, what?
We're running out of time. I'll explain as we go. Lead on. I'm right behind you.
Alright, let's grab this lore stone first, and then hope this explanation is actually forthcoming.
The winter court was still as fallen snow as the jester danced and capered. Juggling knives and torches, he sang to his lords and ladies, but none smiled. Not an eyebrow raised as the sniveling jester imitated the king, not even when he took the crown from his head. Because this was the day that Gadflow murdered the winter court. This was the day the Tuatha were born, and our people became a sacrifice for Tirnoch.
Yeah, it seems like every time I take my eyes off Alan Shear for a second, she kills somebody. Alright, so she's actually going to explain as I'm walking here? Fantastic. Ooh. So those crystals are actually growing.
Fighting at your side, just like the old days, before you died.
So she did know me before. Oh, hello, Niskaru. You are not quite as scary as you used to be with my new spec.
You and I carry...
Oh, damn it! Did you see that? She started saying something. Oh, and then the game just cut her off. Damn it, damn it.
This is no time to dawdle.
Who was I?
You're the one who stepped forward to stop Gadflow and the source of his power, even though fate said you were doomed to fail. This time, fate cannot control you, but I expect you to succeed. Somehow Gadflow found a way to reach out to Tirnoch. Or perhaps she was able to seek out his twisted mind. She offered him power, and with it, he began the Tuatha. No wonder Gadflow thinks she's a god. Ventrinia was right. Tirnoch is no god. She has almost as much power, and is every bit as dangerous to the world as any dark god. Her powers raised Gadflow from a jester to a warlord, and in return, his army would usher in a chance for her to enter this world and consume it. Lead on.
So
I'm
I
right behind
actually
you.
tried to kill Gadflow, and that's what killed me. Now we're getting to some interesting stuff.
Since the alabaster wall was young, the beautiful bone-white forest was a place of peace and meditation. No piercing birdsong nor heated word could find its way between the branches. Quiet thought prevailed until Gadflow shattered our land. The Tuatha's crimson axes chopped the forest for arrow shafts, and Tirnoch's Prismere spires rose up to consume what remained. Now our forest is shattered, and screams of warfare fill its boughs.
Oh man, so close to the end of the game. What happened is, Yeah, at the beginning of the game, you start out as somebody that died. Oh, different dimension? Oh wait, did I miss the chest bag? I totally missed the chest. Yep, just died on the first try. Well, now I'm gonna try it again. We're gonna make another run at this. And hopefully I have gotten a little stronger than the first time I attempted it. Yeah, no, I got killed. The game started with me being killed, or being brought back to life from death, and I didn't know it killed me. And now I'm starting to learn how that happened. And it turns out it was the same thing that I'm trying to do right now. But hopefully it ends a little better this time. We're hoping.
When Gadflow's army arose, we recognized Tianok's tainted influence. Only a force like her could warp eternal creatures like the Fae. So you came to infiltrate Alabastra, find Tianok, and seal her away forever. And you used Ventrinio to get in, under the guise of being his assistant.
Alright, so everything's coming together now. That explains everything that Ventrinio told me. About me being very prickly about my past. And nobody seeming to not enjoy working with people, though doing it. Because I was only doing it to serve my greater purpose of getting here. Damn it. Wrath. Nope. Oh, I already triggered Wrath and now it's on cooldown. Dang it. Let's try this again. There we go. Sweet. Actually killed a whole bunch of them. There's an achievement for killing enemies with special attacks, and I'm hoping I can use Wrath to get that before the end of the game.
If you couldn't stop Tianok, she would use her pawns to fully escape her prison, and the world would be her new plaything. You had to try, even though the Fate Weavers said you were doomed. As always, the Fate Weavers were right.
Well, not necessarily a joke on video games. There's actually a book series that uses the same joke. But I can't mention what book series it is without horribly spoiling the ending. But if you know which one I'm talking about, you know which one I'm talking about.
The greatest heroes of winter have always fallen from the Vale's pale boughs. From Pietra the Keen to Hulgan the Hungry. When the Tuatha claimed dominance over us, heroes arose to defend winter. Gadflow laughed at their challenge and called up Tiernok's wrath. In a second, our most loyal heroes were impaled by Prismere spires. Our heroes were gone, never to be reborn, and our people succumbed to Gadflow's madness.
Alright, let's keep moving up. See if she has anything else to share. Alright, so I'll pop on this first of all, and then... Oh, I don't have enough Wrath. Oh, and I missed my button press as well. I was trying to... Oh, it killed everybody anyway. That works! Didn't quite do it right, but I suppose the effect is good enough. I have to start with level 1 again. Oh, yeah. So the moral of this story is keep rolling saves, like I have been. Wow, nice one-shot.
When I found you in Dalentarth, when I saw you had come back to life, I wasn't sure how much you remembered. I couldn't be certain you would keep our secrets. I considered killing you then and there. Nothing personal. You would have done the same to me. But then I saw what you had become. I saw the new powers you wielded. And I saw how useful you could be.
Oh, I almost just murdered you when you were basically a newborn babe. Thanks, Ellen Shear. Appreciate it. Oh, good. Prismere troll. Sure, we'll do that. Let's start with a Wrath on these guys to get them out of my way.
This is your end.
See if I can get a stun on the troll.
I knew you were
and then wail on all these guys and stun.
So I couldn't continue my mission to stop Tianok.
Oh man, everything's coming together. Oh, of course, the one line I miss is the most important one. She tells you that we're both part of a secret organization that keeps an eye on the world. Well, where the heck have they been all this time? Is she the only one? They could have jumped in here. Oh, wasn't sure if they keep the secrets. Alright, that explains that.
And so, instead of an arcane age, Gadflow would have an endless winter. Not the winter of the Fae, but of Tirnoch's making. Gadflow has seen the visions of annihilation, of a blissful void across the world. It is not the will of Own, but against nature. The ageless decay of our people has become a weapon against yours. You, the Deathbringer and Siegebreaker, the usurper of fate and twice born, must become the Godslayer.
Holy crap, they were talking about me. Alright then. Then Godslayer I shall be, because that sounds metal as hell.
In happier times, the Winter Court would come here to bathe in the colors of the midnight gardens. Night violets and pale moonflowers blossomed on a field of bluest grass studded with frost. When stars aligned, the Aurora Borealis danced for the Queen herself. But now the Tuatha have crushed the gardens and planted only corpses. The fruit of their tortured garden is only blood red.
Whew. Alright, how are we doing on this map? Alright, that I think will be the last Bale Stone. And that'll end the story of what happened in this now quickly being destroyed city. Ooh, lots of enemies up there. Oh, but you gotta fight them first. This should be interesting. Nice! Oh, that actually killed every one of them.
Here, you were destined to die. This time, your destiny is up to you.
Alright, and that's kind of what it comes down to. That's kind of what the whole game comes down to, is now I have no fate except the fate I make. And that's awesome.
At long last, Gadflow has crushed the Winter Fae, and his Tuatha rules us utterly. No longer are we reborn into this world, unless his god Tirnoch wills it so. This monster has crushed us, and our kind shall pass from this world. But our memories might yet last. When Gadflow is gone, and his god is left for another people to ravage, I may be freed from my tomb, and then I may share what dreams we made. It is the only immortality any of us may hope for now.
So Tirnoch is actually stopping the cycle of elven rebirth. That's disastrous for the elves. Yeah, I did doubt the awesomeness of Wrath. That is definitely a thing that happened. You get props. You totally get props. Alright. Not long now. I can see that point up ahead. Pop some more Alright, and get in the middle of them, and Wrath. Nice. Didn't quite kill all of them, but close enough. Sweet. Whew. Yeah, Wrath is all the party all the time. I like it a lot. As you can tell by me constantly using it.
To finally complete our mission. Let's put an end to Gadflow before his bargain frees Tirnoch on the world.
Now, are you actually sure about that? Because I ran into, during the House of Sorrows mission, it sounded like some of the elves were, some of the Fae were going to be reborn. Because it's at the very end of the House of Sorrows mission when you go into the other world, the other plane. It sounds like some of the Fae you meet there are the Fae that you killed, but they're right on the verge of being reborn.
This must have been a lot for you to take in at once. But I need you to be clear on who you are and what you need to do. A lot has changed since you were here last. It isn't going to be as easy this time. And last time it killed you.
What is Tirnoch?
Oh, she's a creature with incredible power. A dragon. But she is no simple lizard in some child's tale. She has a power rivaled only by the gods. Thousands of years ago, the ancient Alpha sealed her in the Amethyst between this world and the world of magic. And there she went mad. As her prison weakened over time, she was able to tempt Gadflow into helping her gain enough power to break free. And if she escapes fully, it will mean the end of all mortal life. Tirnoch's revenge for tens of thousands of years of imprisonment. That's why people like you and I have dedicated our lives to keeping Tirnoch secret from the world.
Who was I?
We were supposed to keep Tirnoch hidden from the world. Anyone who learned too much had to die. But when Gadflow found her, you were the one who volunteered to kill him and seal Tirnoch away once more, even though you were fated to fail. It took every trick we had to get you here the first time, and you still died. I don't know if you plan to be resurrected, but knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised.
What happens after Gadflow dies?
Everyone who knows the truth of Tirnoch will be dead, and Tirnoch will be sealed away once again. We can return to our duty of keeping the knowledge secret, assuming that's the life you want to return to. But if you refuse, then I'd have to make sure you never tell the truth about Tirnoch. Of course, I'd rather it didn't come to that. But you would have done the same.
Of course. You seem to like me.
Ha! I have more important things to do than love. And so do you. But I do trust you with the fate of my world. It may not set your heart aflutter to hear it, but it'll have to do. Lead on. I'm right behind you.
Alright, I'll take that. One more save. And let's head in to the end of Endgames, I believe. The Court of Winter.
You don't understand, do you? The power of... Yes! Return to your grip!
Ooh, hello. No thank you. Oops, that one's fake. Here's the real one. Now I'm gonna use Reckoning mode on him, so don't you worry. Holy crap. But first things first, is I want to weaken him a little bit so I can actually make sure I finish him off with Reckoning mode. Because that'd be badass. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's up there. Fine, be like that. There we go. Yes. Watch too much Naruto. Yeah, that's what Gadflow's been doing in the throne room the whole time, is marathoning Naruto. That's my headcanon right now. We're sticking with that. Oh my god. Do I have him stun locked here? That's amazing.
An illusion. Something's not right. Where's Gadflow hidden? If Gadflow isn't here, then he must be hiding further underground, someplace closer to the source of the Prismere.
Closer to Tirnoch?
Definitely. The war's not over yet. Whatever bargain Gadflow made with Tirnoch, it's about to pay off. When that happens, the world will not be spared her wrath.
Oh crap.
She's imprisoned deep in the Amethyst, but Gadflow's war has weakened her bonds. There's no time to spare. If she gets free, our world is lost. We were two of the people who were supposed to keep Tirnoch hidden from the world. Anyone who learned too much had to die. But when Gadflow found her, you were the one who volunteered to kill him and seal Tirnoch. It took every trick we had to get you here the first time. And you still... In the heart of Alabastra is the former unseelie city of Bale. Beneath the Winter King's court, there is the Cave of Amethyst. It's a place of tremendous power. It is where Tirnoch is imprisoned, and where you died.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, that when you give advice like, "Oh no, don't use the fate shift," there's a very good chance that I've already used the fate shift on stream. Gotta love that Twitch delay. The bane of backseaters everywhere. Alright, well, we are not quite done yet, so let's grab these chests and press onward. Because we are so close, I can taste it. There we go. Ooh, lots of purples.
Tionok is held captive deep in the Amathin, but her prison is weakening by the moment.
Oh, jeez. Oh, crap. That's probably
We can
Tionok.
feel Tionok's eyes upon us.
Just add down a little guilt. I can appreciate that, Drav. Alright. Save again. Make a new one.
You've used your power again. Let's have a taste, shall we?
What the hell? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's me. Well, I can kill anything, including me.
She just tore out a part of the fates you've stolen and turned it against you. Perhaps it is not inaccurate to think of her as a god.
No, I'm starting to think that's not inaccurate. At least I know in case I play Archmage. I do. It's true. And that is something I may do. Nice. Alright, let's press on. See how much do we have left. Oh no, I'm heading north from here. Well, if she sends another one of those shards of fate after me, I should be able to have another fate shift ready before I reach the final boss. So that'd be nice. And oh my god, I'm gonna potion myself the hell out. I could have been that hammer user. You know, that's actually cool to think about, that the Splinter of Fate is actually an alternate me in an alternate spec. And there's me as a dagger user.
No more delays.
Not as good as warrior me.
We cannot let Gad flow free, Tionok.
Yeah, no, I'm totally getting that, don't worry. I know, we're gonna stop him, no worries about that. I am completely dedicated to stopping him. Oh, jeez. Item sitting there. Yeah, that is really awesome. I love that, the idea that, I love the idea that in a game that gives me this much choice, at the end I have to face all the choices that I didn't make. That is so cool.
Don't listen. You're the only one who has the power to stop her.
Alright. Because after all, your fate was free, so I could have been any of them. True, and I'm the only one that could have really gone down that path where I chose any fate. Alright, so let's choose conservative casting. And level that the hell up. Sweet. 19% reduced casting cost. That's fantastic. And I will stick with Warlord Tier 6. So cool. I am a huge sucker for a good endgame. And this endgame is looking really good. Alright, am I still going the right direction? I am. Let's press on towards the big final battle. shoot two of me.
This is your end.
Ow! Dude's a badass hammer user and a great sword. Hammer and great sword right there. Boy, he can soak up some damage too. This one's a chakram user. Nice.
You chose this? What does she mean by that?
They had some really cool ideas. Shame they had to release it at the same time as Skyrim. Ooh. Yeah, because the problem with that is that means everyone would have been comparing it to Skyrim. That's not a game you want to be trying to win. I have so many damage use potions, and I have so many damage boost potions, and I'm going to use the hell out of them. Oh man, I'm kind of just, I'm trying to keep the commentary going here, guys, but I'm kind of on the edge of my seat. Al, I didn't even think about it. I'm like, huh, very hard chest. I'll give it a shot. My very first time. I'll tell you one of my secrets is that I have found...
I gave you freedom, and now you can pretend it's mine.
Wait, what did she mean about her granting me my freedom? Not only was the comparison a problem, but if two open world RPGs came out at the same time and someone Googles, I want cool open... Yeah. No, the one with the hype will win, you're correct.
Only you have the power to reseal Tirnoch inside the Amethyst. I must keep the secret of her existence from the world. Once Tirnoch is pushed back into her prison, these caverns must be sealed. But that leaves one question. Can I trust you to keep Tirnoch's secret?
Hell yes. I'll keep the secret.
That is excellent. After all that you've done, it would have been a shame for you to die a second time. If you do escape, I will be watching you. And know this, anyone who learns the truth of what happens here, I will silence myself. Go. Stop Tirnoch from fully entering this world. But remember, my blades will always be at your back.
Any help you can offer?
Nothing in the world is fated to stop Tirnoch. That's why you're the only one who has a chance. I'm just here to make sure you take it.
It's real reassuring, Murder Lady.
Tirnoch's power is immense. She just tore off a splinter of what you could have been and turned it against you. When she killed you, that much power must have torn you free of the entire tapestry of fate.
Whew.
Let's go.
Alright, one more save, and then it sounds like this is the final battle up ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Whew.
There's no turning back now.
Oh wow, I think this is her prison.
Bring me your power. Sacrifice yourself and seal the fate of your world.
Wait, what does she mean by that?
It's time to choose your fate. Amethyst lies beyond. This is where the dragon will breach the veil.
Come forward, mortals. Behold the birth of Tirnoch. Attend your final hour.
My fate does not lie beyond those doors. You alone may change what is to come. Go!
Welcome back, mortal. How does it feel, I wonder, to return to this place? Does the pain of your death still linger? Can you feel it echo through the air? And now, in this place, you shall witness the birth of Tiernach, the destruction of the Alfar, and the dawn of the endless winter. She comes. Tiernach the powerful. Tiernach the merciful. Qualla fella Tiernach. Qualla sera Tiernach. Tiernach? Have I done well, lady? Are you pleased? Is it...
You have served your purpose.
But I have so much more to give.
And now, Fateless One, you shall serve yours.
Oh crap! Oh crap, mistakes have been made! Alright, so that's a very large dragon. This is kind of a problem, wasn't ready for that. Not sure how I'm gonna fight giant world-ending dragon. Gonna have to improvise a little bit, perhaps. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, how do I even... Oh crap, baskets. How do I even? How do you even? Oh, she's just humongous. Well, I heard she was a dragon, but I didn't know she was a dragon. Oh, jeez. Wait, am I doing tiny bits of damage to her by fighting the shards of fate? Is that what I gotta do? I don't see anything else going on here. Oh, jeez. Come on. No, it didn't look like it did any damage. Oh, how do I fight her? It mentions reckoning mode, but I don't think I want to just jump into it. Oh crap! Oh, I have to fate. Oh, that actually makes tons of sense. Alright, let's do that then. Nice! Holy crap! Oh jeez, they got me cornered. Alright, now I fight back. Holy crap, this battle owns! Alright, we fight a couple more and I should have enough fate to fate shift again. Bring it on! Combo! Ow! They get knocked back anyway. Ow! Come on, there we go. Alright, let's do this again. Yes. Alright, less than half health. Nice! Get wrecked! I think not. Yes! Come on! I'm hitting F! I'm hitting F! Do I have to mash it or something? Oh no! Oh hey Zero, give me a good time. I'm fighting a giant dragon that ends the world. No biggie. No biggie. Oh my god. This Owen's so hard. Try this again. There we go. Holy crap!
How could we have known that this would be a new beginning?
We did it!
I wonder now if we should have foreseen this outcome, but who knew then what fate would bring? I would have liked to have delivered this message in person, to see you one final time. That, however, would have been complicated. The order to which I belong had other plans. Were you ever to leave the crystalline fortress? When it comes to you, though, it seems no fate is written in stone. It was only through my assurances that your silence could be counted upon, that either one of us still draws breath. I trust you will not make of me a liar. Were stories of what we have seen to begin to surface in the inns and taverns of Amalur, I would be asked to seek you out. And as we both know, the next time you die, there will be no return. But let us not speak of this. Your life is your own. Go now, and see what fate may bring you, or what fate you may bring. Perhaps one day in happier times, you and I will meet again. Until that day, I remain. Yours, Aelin Share.
We did it, folks! Oh my god! That Odin's so hard. Yes, Drav, I do feel like I accomplished something. Hell yes. Thank you for the support, Drav Zero. Thanks a lot, Al. Oh my god, that fight Odin's so hard. That was anime as hell. Definitely. Whew. Adrenaline rush over here. That boss ruled. Seriously. What a great way to end that game with it. Just a titanic boss battle. Wow, there's only, for those that haven't watched the entire game, there was only 2 really big boss battles. So that wasn't at all the norm for fighting bosses. Usually it's just a guy, so that was really a great surprise. Oh my god. Whew. Yeah, Zero, that was the final boss. That was it. I have done it. After 80 plus hours, I've beaten the game. Yeah, no, she dwarfed Balor. That was incredible. She really did want the D. Thanks a lot. You're ridiculous. Thanks a lot. I love it. Yeah, I kind of did want to do the spear through the skull thing. Oh, you passed out, Prozac? You came back just as I beat the game. Oh, wow. I'm hype. That was great. Yeah, Prozac, you just missed the most amazing final boss battle. I was really hyped for it. crazy good graphics, good voice acting, just a fun fight overall. That's another thing that I'm huge about in video games, is the final fight of a video game needs to be fun, because you want to leave the video game with a good taste in your mouth, and that was so good. I don't know that they could have done any better with that last battle. Missed out on it, Prozac. Too bad, too bad. Whew. Yeah, you totally should still play it. Still worth your while, definitely. And the good thing is, Prozac, I think you missed out on all the big endgame plot twists, so it'll still be a surprise to you. You still got all that to look forward to. Whew. Good deal. So let me just stress to you folks, thank you for being here through this entire gigantic playthrough, because I know a lot of you in chat have been here through a large bulk of this playthrough. And hey, if you just got here, thanks for showing up and joining me. This was amazing. And I want to stress though, I'm not done with this game, because I am still going to play both of the DLCs through to their completion. Because even though I said that before, and even though I was sure before, after such a hype boss battle as that, this game has earned me playing through that much more. So that is going to happen, I guarantee you that. Whew. I don't know what surprises they're going to have in the DLC, but like an hour at the end. Thanks a lot. Hopefully it was a good hour, though. As long as it was a kick-ass hour, then I've done my job as a streamer. And I appreciate you showing up for the big finale. Hey, if you're going to show up for a game, you may as well show up for the best part, right? Just like showing up to dinner right in time for dessert. That's what you have done, and I think it worked out well for you, my friend. Whew. Oh, there's the voice actor. I should have been paying attention to this. I see Laura Bailey in there. I'll have to check this out later. Liam O'Brien. Steve Bloom, yeah, we knew Steve Bloom was in here a whole bunch. Cam Clark, Robin Atkin Downs. Bunch of very famous voice actors. If you know these, look them up. If these names sound familiar, or if not, they're worth looking into. Matthew Mercer. A lot of voice actors that I just named off are huge in anime, and a lot of other animation too. If you've watched anything animated in the last 5 years, you've probably heard one of them doing voices. That includes video games as well. Yes, thanks a lot. That is actually a real game that we were talking about earlier in the stream. I haven't Googled it yet, but apparently we've got confirmation that that game actually exists. I'm going to have to look into it later, because how can any a game with that name exist? I don't know. Whew. Oh, Raze, welcome to the stream. You just missed the final battle. Yeah, I just completed the game on my very first playthrough, so we're just letting the credits roll, so I apologize, you may have just missed the good part. But if you're a fan of Kingdoms of Amalur, make sure to throw me a follow on Twitch, because next week we're going to be playing both of the DLCs. Replay entire game. Yeah, sure, I've already been streaming for 4 or 5 hours, but yeah, let's just start over. I'll delete all my saves and we'll go again from level 1. Sure, why not? 1,700 hours on the game. Well, I'm glad you can appreciate the game too. This is my very first playthrough, but I can see why someone would put that many hours in the game. This game's a blast. Well, thanks for stopping by, even if though you've played the game that many times. That is awesome of you. Drev, you've been ousted. You're out of the top slot. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm definitely putting the stamp on this game that this is a hidden gem right here. More people need to be playing this. 2,600 on Dragon's Dogma. What is life? Life is video games, Raze. Life is video games, and you have found the secret to life right there. See, there's a part of me that says I should probably be disgusted about that, but all I'm thinking is, I wish I had that much time to play video games. How do I shift my life that I have that much time to play video games? That's the life right there. Truly. Some people play League, I play Dragon's Dogma and Amalur. Yeah, that's true. I think if I took all the playtime that I took out of multiplayer games, like Overwatch and Team Fortress 2 and League of Legends, then I would probably have the playtime to be playing that thing as much, because I have played a couple hundred hours in TF2 and a couple hundred hours in League of Legends as well. Life is just a boring game with realistic graphics. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Yeah, if I had that much time to play video games, I would definitely be playing video games that entire time. Video games is life, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake. You notice here too that I'm letting the credits play out when I probably could hit escape or something to skip through. I'm a big believer that even if I'm not going to read through every name here, you should, especially when you're like me and you're going to keep this in video form, you should let the credits play out, because somebody out there this matters to. The family of the people that made this game, or other people in the industry that are looking for talented people to come work for them, they're the kind of people that do care about credits in video games. And for all of them, I present the credits for Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Powered by the big huge engine. And of course, the ubiquitous Bink video codec. Haven't heard of Face FX, but I assume that's how they animated the faces in the game, which were decent. The fact that they had like smiley faces and frowny faces was a little too obvious at times. Just saw a video how you can play Brutal High Chaos on Dishonored 2. Oh my god, I'm so hyped for Dishonored 2. If anybody in chat right now is also hyped for Dishonored 2, if you look at that link down below for Green Man Gaming, Green Man Gaming right now has Dishonored 2 for 12 bucks less than Steam. Just wanted to point that out, because I don't know about you people, but Dishonored 2 is probably going to be a day one buy for me, because I loved the shit out of Dishonored 1. Seriously, one of my favorite games of the last 5 years. And if you haven't played it, you might want to check it out. Alright, new twist of fate. Destiny defiant, you defeated Tirnoch and ended the Crystal War. The enormity of these events will resound throughout Amalur forever. As a result of your actions, the world is now free from the constraints of merciless fate. Wait, I just ended fate overall? Whew. Whew. So I get plus 5% damage, plus 5% damage resistance, and 10% mana and health. Dishonored 2. Yeah, I'm glad you're into it too. I think everybody needs to get into Dishonored 2, because I'd like to see that become a franchise, I think. And thank you for the follow, Raze. Welcome to the stream. I hope I'll have more stuff that you'll enjoy here. And yeah, Drav, let me give you a link permit real quick. Dravacar. There you go. Yes, you did pay attention to story. Alright, so I killed a giant dragon, and then I killed Fate, and that's awesome. And also I got 40k gold. And it plops me back in my kick-ass castle. Whew. Alright, thank you for the video link, Drav. I will check that out in just a short bit. Let me save my game real quick. Wait, am I in my kick-ass castle? Where am I at? Oh no, I'm in Rathier. I'm in my kick-ass castle in Rathier. Right. Oh, it's Dishonored 1. Still, look at this video and look how cool Dishonored 1 is, because oh my god, Dishonored. Seriously. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is an excellent place to wrap up the stream for the night. thank you once again. Thank you all of you for stopping by. You people are amazing. And this was one of the best streams I've ever done. You guys were fantastic and chatty and hilarious and wacky, and I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, guys. My next stream is going to be next week, Wednesday night slash Thursday morning. Or no, sorry, Thursday night slash Friday morning, Central American time. You'll see the details down below in my schedule. I'll permit you again there, Trav. There we go. So yeah, if you want to see the next time Zero. What are you people doing? As everyone runs to get themselves banned as I finish my stream. You're just posting fake links anyway. So if you guys want to see the next time I go live, hit me a follow here on Twitch if you haven't already, which I think most of you have, and thank you for that. You can also follow me on Twitter. There's a link below. I'll post a link here real quick. That link also goes to my YouTube channel, where I archive all of my streams in their entirety after they play. So if you want to see all this craziness some other time for some reason, or you need to prove to a significant other that this actually happened and existed, feel free. Let's raid. Zero, I like your thinking. Let's see who else is on right now. You guys up for a raid? You feeling a raid? I'm feeling a raid. This could be exciting. Oh, let me see who's on right now. Let's see. Oh, I see somebody who's online. Alright, give me just a moment. We are going to raid someone by the name of Boloma. Let's raid. Alright, real quick. Here is my raid call. Go ahead and copy that, and let's get ready for a raid, shall we? I will post the link in chat, and as soon as you see the link, just start raiding him immediately. Don't bother waiting for me. Just raid the heck out of the guy. There you go, Zero. That's the idea. Copy that, jump over to this guy's channel, and start spamming it in chat a little bit, and we'll raid him. But as I said, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. I'm going to drop the link to Discord in chat real quick. If you feel like joining me outside of the stream, go ahead and click on that. Everybody's welcome in the Discord. Have fun. Yeah, join the Discord. It's good times. Alright, so let's start the raid, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as you see the link, like I said, just go ahead and drop it in there. Zero, I love it. Alright, go, start that raid. And ladies and gentlemen, I will see you next time I see you. So, have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Take care of yourself, each and every one of you.